hid away, left me here, unable to find my way. Who killed the plan? Again, I set my sights so high, I dreamed of skies so bright, but life is a changing tide. Let's face it, embrace it, nothing happens the way I planned it. Unexpected arises, I give it up, baby. Who killed the plan that I had? It was all inside my head. I thought I had a say for a while in the kingdom of my life. Who killed the plan? What kind? Why set my sun so high? Dreamed of sky so bright, but life is a changing tide. I'd give it up, baby. Let's face it, embrace it, nothing happens the way I planned it. Unexpected arises, I'd give it up, baby. Let's dance with the unknown, I start striving for certainty. Universe as its own plans, I'll give it up, baby. I give it up, baby. In the middle of the chaos, resilience we find. This unpredictable life shapes the heart and mind. Who killed the plan? Again, I set my sights so high. Who killed the plan? Again, our life is a changing. Let's face it, embrace it, nothing happens the way I planned it. Unexpected arises, I'd give it up, baby. Let's face it, embrace it, nothing happens the way I planned it. Unexpected arises, I'll give it up, baby. Let's dance with the unknown, I start striving for certainty. Universe as its own plans, I'll give it up, baby. I give it up, baby. I give it up, baby. We will stand. We are shadows looming all around. We are drowning in conformity. We are losing this battle for our soul. And until we fight, we're losing everything and everyone close to us that we hold dear. And until we give ourselves away.
Okay. Let's see. For now. All right. Drink cheese. Me? I drink milk. Close enough, right? You know, just like a couple steps before the cheese, isn't it? That's just me? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Close enough. Yeah, right? That's what I was thinking. I don't think I've drank cheese on purpose. Haircut? No, I've had a haircut for a while, actually. No, my hair's been this short for a bit. No haircut here. I think I probably got a haircut like weeks ago, but thank you for noticing and, you know, trying to compliment me. There's nothing to compliment though. There's just nothing there. What did you do today? Right that you asked. I watched my children today. I made dinner. I cleaned up a little bit. And I've got this this mess here. You can't really see it. With my CNC machine that I've been slowly putting together. I've also been trying to configure Fusion 360 for my machine with the parameters that I have. Hard to do when you can't test it all right off the rip, but yeah, it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. In fact, I've got some of the pieces. Some of the stepper motors here are already assembled. Some. That's not a whole lot, but I mean, they do slide. So, that's good. If you're not bald, be grateful. That's true. I am not bald. Got your new router? Yeah, the router that came with it. It's a Makita, right? Yeah, it's a Makita. Oh, Makita 1.25 horsepower compact. Right there, that bad boy. So that's what's going to go onto the machine itself. And I'm excited for it. I'm excited. I got a bunch of bits for it too, including a surfacing bit. That was not in the original pack, so I had to buy two separate pieces for that. That's a nice one. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, so I'm pretty excited. And most of the machine is actually really cool. It's mostly composed of this as a frame. Nice laser cut frame. You know, you can see right there, there's the quantum deal and all that. And I was looking at this. This is actually pretty solid. I am pretty happy with that. I've been putting it together, and most of the stuff here is really good. There is a couple of aluminum frames on there as well. Spoil board, obviously, that's what these pieces are, it's for the spoil board. Then, you know, like I said, most of this has like some metal hardware and then some wooden, the wooden pieces that actually go together. So I'm slowly putting it together down here where the kids can't get their grubby little hands on it. Because I mean, I've got like all these M4 nuts. I've got spacers, machine screws. I've got bearings and stuff that I don't want them to get a hold of, because if they get a hold of that, what am I going to do? Did you get that to resurface the corkboard? To resurface the corkboard? Not necessarily. Hi, Omen, by the way. I thought I said that earlier. I think I realized I just didn't. No, I got it just for surfacing material, really, because it's usually good for that. Does it come with a vacuum table, or how do you clamp? So, I don't know if I got a picture here, but it's got spaces, so these will be spaced out, so you do like lateral clamps on it. And it doesn't come with the vacuum stuff. I'm actually planning to make that myself, is the plan. So I'll probably 3D print my own custom vacuum tube, my dust shoe, basically, and then I'll be probably buying some plumbing, like the hose, the corrugated hose and stuff, and I'll install something, depending on like how often I'm using it. I have to get a better shop vac for that. I'm just gonna turn it down just to hear. That was a little on the loud side for me, on my end at least. Hey Chris, how's it going? But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Omen. Just like I said, I've got some stuff here. I was showing a little bit. I'm super excited. I was actually kind of bummed that nobody else was excited as me on Monday. You have a cork board, right? I've got some scrap wood. I've got some chipboard, but I don't have like just one solid cork board. Do I need a cork board? I'm trying to think if I do or not. I don't think I have one on hand, come to think of it now. Oh, hey, Kat, how are you doing? I'm doing well, just so that you're aware there. Yeah, I don't know if I have a cork board. I've got some MDF, I've got some chipboard, but didn't get back to it until you started talking about music because I was helping the wife. Oh yeah, I know. I was just pointing out that I was like real bummed that I was the only one that was excited about it. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool pieces here, and like I said, I put together 3 of the 4 stepper motors so far. I've actually got. Do I want to move the camera and show this? Yeah, here. Let me show you a little bit here. Hopefully I don't, hold on tight, kids. So I got right over there on the table. That's the next step right there. That's kind of the main frame and all that. I have it all laid out, spaced out. I selected all the pieces to make sure that I had them all. I was counting them up. Now it's just a matter of assembling that all. Let's see, did I get that? Oh my... Perfect. I got that in the perfect spot. Can you believe that? I think I need to turn up the light a little bit. Heading over to Twitch? Okay. I'm glad you're doing great, Kat. That's good to hear. I'm building a CNC machine, Omen. Bob's CNC specifically because I like that it's a little different from other ones. The price was pretty good too. So it's a router milling CNC machine. For vacuuming, it'll be more beneficial. Grippy, yet air flows through it for a good vacuum. 10 out of 10 makes small grooves, so after a while you'll have to resurface it. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine then. Yeah, I could probably... I know a couple people local I can get some wood from. I'm sure I can find some corkboard, and if not, then I can go buy some. It's not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. But ask... What style CNC? Yeah, so that's what I've got. So I've been... Part of what I was doing today, because I can't work on this with kids. And when I'm streaming, I obviously can't do this a whole lot either, because I don't have the camera set up. I'm not set up to do that kind of stuff. However, I was messing with Fusion. I want to say Fusion 360, but now it's Autodesk Fusion, so I don't know what's up with that. They must have just done a slight rebranding or something. I think I noticed they changed some of their prices too on it. So I was working on getting some of my bits into the system and all that. Is it a manual style CNC or computer operated? It's computer operated. Is there such a thing as... I mean, you can do manual stuff with it. I guess I'm confused, because usually CNC means that it's a computer, like, numeric control. So I guess I'm lost on what the difference is between your manual style CNC versus a computer operated. Because as far as I know, any CNC machine has a computer interfacing with it. So... I'm not positive on what you're asking there. If you could just clarify that a little bit. But yeah, I was trying to think. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I've got a bunch of scrap wood and stuff that I'm gonna be doing a couple little test projects with and all that. Just a couple, not like perfect stock, but I've got some stock that'll be relatively decent. I think I've got some... I do have that whole box of like odds and ends pieces of black walnut. That'll be fun. I think that black walnut and mahogany are my 2 favorite things, so... I've seen things where it's the person doing the motions versus fully computer based. Could be thinking about something completely different as well. Okay, so... I can show you. I can show you a little bit here. So, to me, CNC means that it is a computer-controlled thing where you just set up the tool paths and all that. So, I don't have like a super awesome CNC project yet, but I do have one thing that could be kind of used in a CNC example. Let me see if I have it here. It has come. What's come? You? You calling yourself an it? That's kind of hurtful for yourself. Don't put yourself down like that, my guy. Oh, here we go. I did this for a local, well, for a government agency thing, but there's a seed sifter right here. So, the finally awaited time. Oh, I got you. Update later. 4 years. That is true. That is a long time. That is a long time. You ever thought about that? That's crazy. That's insane. To be doing it for that long. I also just noticed my OBS is a little washed out. Well, my camera. Let me just configure that really quick. I have an idea about trying to change up my my camera to my phone a little bit, but I don't know if that'd be better or not. Let's see. I think the focus is off again too. Yeah, look at that. Ooh. Maybe it's just your face? Maybe. Maybe. Could be right. So this is what the CNC bit of it is. I don't have this perfectly set up, but you come over here to your manufacture. And I probably don't have it set up here, do I? If I go to new setup, maybe. If I select, did it come over? Oh, it is in the cloud. There we go. Okay, so this is just going to be a generic little setup, I believe. But essentially what you're doing is instead of 3D printing, which is what these originally were for the seed sifter system, that I recreated essentially for this, for the seed sifting and all that. Instead of additive manufacturing, CNC milling is the subtractive manufacturing type of thing. So what you do here is you'll just kind of define what kind of stock is. I'll just do relative right now. I don't want a box point. Oh, here we go. I'll go to a selected point. If it'll let me. Like I said, I'm not super familiar with this yet, so I still have to do a lot with it, but there we go. That's what I wanted. Well, hello there. What are you stealing?
Once.
The second one?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Cool.
Hey.
Cool. Omen says hi, and now bye. Alright, so I got this. So this is essentially, it has a little simulation in here too, but it defines the actual area for it, so that's the setup with the machine and whatnot. But then you can come in here with it, and I'll just do something stupid simple. Let's just do the adaptive clearing. And so essentially what you do here, and this isn't perfect setup or anything. Oh wait, I forgot to... I need to turn off the coolant because I don't have coolant. Chris also says hi, but T is not here, so... Purely wood-based, but we set it for metalwork as well. I'm going to be doing metalwork on top of it as well. We're going to start with wood because wood is a lot more simple, so to speak. Oh man, it didn't... I have to do my tools again, so I need to go and actually input all these, so I'll just grab a generic little bit here. Let's go like a quarter. Just do a quarter ball and bill will be fine. What's cheaper to replace? That is true. So essentially, I'll set that, then I hit OK. Oh. Disabled. Yeah, that needs to be a default. There we go. So I hit OK. This will just give an adaptive cutting. This isn't what you would want to do normally, but we're going to do it for this one. This is going to have some problems with it, but this will then go through. It'll just kind of generate the tool paths here, and I'll show you the simulation with it. Is that all he just came over to get the book?
It gave us more.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm making a lot of egg stuff tomorrow then.
Okay.
I'm also planning to do a beef, one of the beef roasts tomorrow, just so you know. Yeah, I might do a Mississippi roast if you're okay with that. Okay. Okay, so here's the adaptive toolpath. Looks a little complicated, but we'll just come over here to simulate now. And then you'll see right here when we go ahead and hit play. This will show you the toolpath as it goes around the stock with the settings that you have. This is sped up. This isn't like the true speed. So you can actually see how long it'll take it. About 27 minutes on it. What's really nice about this, though, is that I can define this. I can let this go if I want to, just to check that it'll do everything the way that I want it to. But then there's some, like, little red areas right there. That gives us an error. This will just tell us... Oop, that's not what I wanted. That pretty much will just tell us, like, hey, this is going to make contact with that. We don't want that. So, I'm not planning to make these out of wood or anything. And if I did, I'd probably go the other way with it, to be honest. So there's different orientations you can do with this. But sometimes your router might not conform to this stuff when it's the generic stuff, so... And this is essentially what it's going to do, is I'll set up the stock that I'm removing it from, and then I have the router mill doing exactly this kind of stuff where it'll just remove it. Not like all in one go like this. There'll be stages to this where you have the different types of facing and all that. So like there's a facing. So let's say for example, remove it. Yeah, removed it. So let's say for example, if I came down here and we just looking at this. So this is just set to relative stock right now. So if I come over here to editing the setup, and if I look at the stock, and instead of, where do I set the relative? I'm still new to this, so here you go. Relative. Go to a fixed box size. So let's say that I was trying to make this, and I had a... Actually, that's pretty good. So I had a piece of wood that was this big. So what I want to do is, essentially, I'm carving this out with it, right? So because I want to carve it out, I can sit here and say, hey, do I want to go all the way down here? You know, like, how do I want to approach this? And the first thing that I would probably do is I do like a... This is just me thinking, but I do like a face, a 2D face, because then you can select... I want to go down just to that level with it, just to kind of get the stock reduced. And then I can just do that. Well, I wouldn't face with a ball and mill, actually. Oh. Come on, Fusion. Live with me a little bit here. I misclicked. Okay. There we go. No. Yeah, so... Like I said, I need to actually come in and adjust the machine settings a bit so it doesn't keep saying that error. But when I'm facing, I'd want a flat end mill. And I probably want a bigger one because it's just a rough cut. So let's say that I did like, let's say a quarter flat in end mill is what I would say. So I'll select that. And then disable that. Hit OK. So what we're essentially doing is we're defining tool paths a little bit more concretely. So now when we simulate this, all this is going to do is just going to say, hey, all we're doing in this simulation is we're just going to pretty much surface all of this. We're just going to cut everything down to this size on the top bit, get ready to do the actual like the plunging, so to speak, and all that. And there's different settings to do for all that too. Yeah, you can see right there. It's just going, we can actually speed it up some. Ah, so right there, I did notice that it's only going around. I'd want it to go down with it as well. So I messed up a setting on there, I think. So if we exit the simulation here, yeah, I can kind of see what happened with it, I think. So what we'd want to do with this is we'd want to edit, and we'd want to go... Oh, close that contour. Trying to see where the heights, that's what I was looking for. The height's right there. This is a face, right? Anyway, yeah, so a little bit of tweaking and all that I have to do, but essentially I'd want to flatten it out to this point right here. Then I can come in with some better tool paths dealing with all this stuff, essentially, and cleaning out the inside bits and all that. Then I can, like, if I'm going to flip it over, there's some more complicated things to do with that as well. But essentially, that's what this machine that we are constructing right now will enable us to do. And like I said, we start with wood. I do have some aluminum that you guys know that I've melted from soda cans and various other like scrap pieces. I want to do stuff with aluminum, and this will allow us to do that. We'll just have to be careful because metal can be a bit finicky when it comes to like the contact on the bits. I just know that from doing stuff by hand. So I can only imagine how much it can be exaggerated with a machine that's automatically going. That doesn't have that like that same feel with it. You know what I mean? So that's just something to think about there. But yeah, that's kind of a basic look at it right there. I've actually thought about I don't have it here. I guess I forgot to save it. I was just kind of messing around earlier today when I had a moment. But what I was messing around with was the option to do some really cool carving things in flat pieces of wood. But kind of something that does more... How do I explain it? Not like straight lines, but kind of like smooth line stuff. Because Tia mentioned something about how you could do like little wood carvings in wood, and then you could do an epoxy fill with it to get this really, really nice, awesome, still flat surface, but a very cool decorated, like a countertop that has a really cool pattern in it, type of thing. Things like that. So I don't know. I'm excited. I can't wait to dive into it more. It's pretty big though. What's the cutting area again? I think it was like 50.5 depth, 2 feet wide. I can't find my paper here. I had it. Anyway. So there's that. Like I said, I've been looking forward to it for a while. It's actually a machine I've wanted for a long time. I actually wanted a CNC machine long before I wanted a 3D printer. But at the time that I bought our 3D printer, 3D printers became way more accessible, and had a lot of nuanced use cases that I was kind of leaning into, you know what I mean? Now I can have a CNC machine and a 3D printer. I pretty much now have the tools to make pretty much anything that I want, that I can think of off the top of my head that I would want. And anything that's like super complicated or like extremely specialized, I'm willing to go buy that kind of stuff. But I could make like, I could take some scrap metal, I could melt it down depending on the metals. I could use the CNC machine to make some nice blocks, or like some rough cut stock for making knives, actually, because T and I want to forge knives in our spare time as well too. So this would be a great way of I wouldn't do that out of aluminum, by the way, just so you know. Don't get it twisted. But you know, we could get like some steel stuff and we could start working on some of that type of stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited for that type of stuff. So yeah. Man, I went off for like almost a half hour on that. But can you blame me? I'm excited. It's great stuff. I actually was up last night working on it a little bit, then I switched over to Baldur's Gate, progressing my solo honor run, which has been a lot of fun. I really like Baldur's Gate. I like it a lot. So yeah, and then I had some time to actually think to myself last night too. So I was debating on like kind of how to approach different, you know, kind of how to navigate some of the new stuff that I'm getting into here. So Tia graciously gave me the opportunity to kind of cruise and not think about too many things for the next week and a half. So we're going to try to do that as much as we can. We're still going to be streaming and that, but there might be some changes coming in the next couple weeks here, so don't want to like extrapolate too much on it because I don't know exactly what those changes entail, but you know, just a forewarning for those of you that tend to be here right at the beginning of streams and stuff. You know, just know there might be some some changes coming. So we'll see. I still don't think that we can play Helldivers on stream, by the way. That's still not a possibility right now. It's the only game that has issues, and I don't know why it's having issues. So, you know, it is what it is. It's okay. Oh, thank you, Kat. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not going to be anything incredibly radical or anything. Don't mistake it for anything with that. It's mostly just like there's a couple things we're going to try to like organize things. Did you try window capture versus game capture? No, I didn't, but I was looking over at OBS, and when it was stuttering, my camera was also stuttering, which indicates that it's all of it. The whole thing is just like loaded down. It's my CPU is overloaded, is essentially what it is. So with that, I have two options. Because I've already tried reducing stuff, and reducing game settings didn't do anything. It's something to do with the with its strain on the CPU itself. So, two options. One, we upgrade the CPU in this system, like in the near future, to make sure that we can play Helldivers on stream, which is an option. We could try to budget for that. Or the second one is to revive my old computer over here that has a couple missing parts. Get those parts in and set up a dual PC streaming setup, which would be a little bit more involved than just swapping out a processor, but it could potentially increase the quality of the stream by a lot, because then this computer would be able to focus entirely on running games and all that, and not have to worry about doing OBS and game stuff all at the same time. But I don't know yet. That's one of the things that we're kind of looking into in the next week here, because that's not a small purchase either way on it. So, and given that I've already sunk cash into this CNC machine, which I'm hoping the CNC machine will increase my capability to do stuff. One of the things I'd actually like to do is I'd actually like to make some gifts for people that have been around the channel for a while. That's one of the reasons I wanted to do it. I don't know exactly what it's going to entail. I have to go through a design process on that, because I didn't think that I was going to get the CNC machine this quick, so I haven't taken time to design anything with it. But that's one of my hopes with it, is to give something back to everybody. But, you know, like I said, it's whether it happens or not in the immediate future, we'll have to wait and see. That's cute. Oh, thank you. I got a paladin pin from the stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, like I said, I don't know exactly what I would make. I'd want it to be something personal, though. You know what I mean? So, I'm still kind of in the what? I'm in the workshop process of that one right now, but I felt like I should at least let you guys know that is something that I'm considering. Because, like Mini Chris showed, some of you have been around for 4 years and up, subscribing that whole time, by the way, which is insane. If you actually do the math on that, that's a lot of money that you guys have spent. I mean, not really, because it's a trickle over time, but that's still, that's quite the investment if you think about it. So I want to give back a little bit for that. So I'll try to think of something that's appropriate. That'd be a very generic type of thing. So 548, yeah. Well, but then keep in mind that half of that goes to Twitch, the other half goes to me, type of thing. But essentially, yeah, that's what came out of your guys' pocket with that. And I mean, that doesn't factor in like gifted subs, it doesn't factor in bits, it doesn't factor in donations, you know, that's just it's a baseline for some of you. So yeah, like I said, it's appreciated, and it's something that I want to do something But first I have to get this machine built. I have to test it out, get the capabilities set, and then I can look at making something. And that's the other thing, is I didn't want to just go through like these streamer shops or whatever that you see on like Stream Elements and all that, where you can make a design, put it up, and then they put it on a t-shirt or something. I was like, yeah, but everybody does that, right? So I want something that's more me. So that's kind of what I was looking for there. But yeah, so we'll see about that. And I would like it to be a surprise, so I don't know if I'll be showing you guys what the design actually is until it's ready to go. But I hope soon. I hope soon. It all depends on, you know, a variety of things, but I do want to give something back, so. Anyway, let's see. We still got about 24 minutes here. So enough about me, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys want to talk about? You got anything? We had a good music discussion on Monday. That was fun. You got anything else? Oh my goodness, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Kids are tiring. Oh. Yeah, because I'm just thinking, old man, right? When are you going to get Challenger? I mean, probably not soon because I'm terrible at League, but I'm actually considering playing some League tonight, but I am looking at committing to a schedule on playing League and trying to get like at least 1 or 2 games every night, if I can. Depending on like the other stuff that I have to work on. That's kind of what this week and a half is about to be. So it's 6:30, and I have 3 redheaded children that all demand attention all day though. So, and I was awake since 5 today this time. Because little girl wanted to get up and eat, and then the kids woke up. I was like, sick. I had a BIOS PCIe error happen to my laptop. You act like that's a surprise. That's your laptop. Your dinky laptop that you went and got a real desktop for to replace that, right? Chloroform? I wish. No, that's not true. I really do like I like my kids and all that, but it can be a bit much. It can be a bit much sometimes, on top of everything else that's going on, but never had that error before, but I fixed it. Did you? Did you just turn it back on? Do you even know what caused it? No? Okay. Glad you fixed it, though. You're a computer wizard, Harry. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. But yeah, like I said, I've kind of fallen off the wagon with League the past month. But I really love the game, so I'm trying to find some time that I can do it. But I've also got, like I said, this thing that I'm going for here. Sent you a YouTube vid for later viewing on the kid thing. Alright, I'll see you later. I had to secure boot and remove the secondary hard disk drive. Right on. So what, you had a failed drive then? Is that what it was? Is that why you had to remove it? Ooh, jeez. Excuse me. But yes, we will be playing more League. Whether that League time is on stream or not, that's not guaranteed. Because, like I said, I can never tell what people want me to play on stream, because I've been doing different games here and there, and it's a mixed bag on that, so. I still want to stick to my 2 consecutive loss is a no-go on League. Because I feel like I climb more consistently if I stick to that. So I'm trying to maintain that as well. Which means that if I do stream it, then I have to have a plan for a game to immediately switch to. So. I got off after 3 yesterday, 2-hour break, then 1-4. Nice, yeah. Awesome. Are you still duoing with your climb, or are you solo climbing? Because I know you play support. Are you still playing support, actually? I won't solo to try hard. Well, that's fair. Thinking so, but I also think that I have a Windows installed on the HDD, which could have caused the issue. For a blue screen? I don't know about that one. I don't think a lot of people do unless it's a fresh account. Really? You don't think so? Well, maybe I'll have to think about that then. I'll send to the error. Okay. Yeah, I guess I wonder at what point do people start. I guess it's probably once you start hitting masters. That's probably when you would want to start having a consistent duo, I would guess. Because I feel like a lot of people can climb up to diamond relatively easy, solo at least. Not me, because I'm bad. But I feel like a lot of people, a lot of the like top players can do. I see duo smurfs and emerald non-stop fresh accounts. Really? Huh. Trying to think if I've seen duos. I don't. If there are duos, I don't see them a lot. I'm not like actively looking for them either, though. If you start a fresh account, you start Emerald 3? Really? Because Famous and I started some fresh accounts, and they were doing Gold 3. This is when they went. Sent? Okay. Yeah, it was like, I'm pretty sure that they were sitting around Gold 3 when we did those fresh accounts, so I'm not sure if that's true to now, but depends if you win your first 5 games. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because Famous wanted to run this, like, experiment to see if 2 people that were always duoing would always have the same LP and all that. But he's an iron player right now that got thrown in with gold players, so he was kind of fish out of water. And he was playing top lane for it, too. I think he still wants to do that, but now he's wanting to wait on those until they do their rank change, whatever, with how they calculate LP. So, I'm not sure exactly what his plans are with that. He hasn't talked to me about it. I think he's gotten pretty busy, is the reason why, so... So like I said, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even remember what... I know I'm in Plat... I think I'm Plat 3? I think I'm like low Plat 3 is when I left off. Ooh, man. Oh. So like I said, that's an option that we could do. Not necessarily like required though. I think they buffed LP gains. Gaining 23, losing 15 out of nowhere. Really? Really? That's interesting. How long ago did that start? Just recently? Because I think mine I was getting about, like, the same, like, 50-50. I don't remember what it was. Yeah? Really? Huh. Well, maybe it's a good time to start it back up again, because that'd give me some wiggle room to learn again. Well, not to learn, but to get back, you know, scrape the rust off type of thing. So, that could be something. Ugh. Because like I said, I was almost diamond once, and that's my goal for this year. Is I'd like to hit diamond. I'll go higher if I can, but my target that I'm aiming for this year is I want to at least break into diamond and start on the process of like working that up there. But there's also the issue that I'm just terrible. You can definitely do it. You think so? I don't know, man. There's some really good players. There's some really good players, and I'm not up there. Emerald's just very coin flip. Is it? I haven't touched Emerald yet. Is it anything like what Plat used to be? Not high quality, just coin flip. Yeah, I feel like Plat feels like what Gold used to feel like. Say it's like the same? Okay. That's understandable. Yeah, I've never liked the whole coin flip thing. I really like the games that the games are close and it feels like one team really earned it. Rather than just the games where, oh, somebody's in a bad mood and just decided to throw the game. I always hate it. I don't understand people that have that sort of mentality in any game, not even just League. You get people like that in Counter-Strike also, and that's... Counter-Strike ones are almost more toxic because they can directly team kill you and do a whole bunch of really crazy things to screw you up. So yeah, I don't know. Toxicity is a thing in any game, but I feel like League's gotten better about the toxicity because there's like... I love trash talking, I can't deny. I really like it when people trash talk. I think that's a really fun part of the game, but it's when you get somebody that's just straight off throwing themselves into the fire just for the sake of burning. Nah, I'm not with it. Try your best, don't lose focus, and you will win a lot of games. Kat, that's a lot of faith you're putting in me, just so you know, and I appreciate it, but it might be unfounded. Did you make a bet with somebody? Because if you did, you might want to back out of that bet right now. I'm just saying. I am not that good. I'd like to be someday, but I'm not that good. Man, hold on, my nose is just slightly stuffy. Let me give it a quick clear here. Oops. Let me just drop some nuts and all that, shall I? One moment. Oh yeah, speaking of my nose and stuff, you know what's really funny? Spring was on its way, and then it started snowing here again. Are you kidding me? What's with that? That's not supposed to happen. I feel like it's Christmas hitting us all over again. Jealous? Why? Man, I was ready for it to be warmer. They were teasing me with it. Easter weekend's not supposed to be, like, snowing. Doesn't snow here? Oh, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I should be grateful for the snow, you're right. It's all about perspective. But, I don't know. I live in Utah. Utah's, like, all about the snow, so... I'm over it. I'm ready. I want a little bit of sunshine and warm times here. No need to color the eggs, toss them in the snow. Yeah. I'm not picking those back up. It's not happening. Ain't gonna happen. Well, Kat, if you want snow, just fly down to Utah. Plenty of snow here, even now. Right up in the mountains, all over. Wonderful. Best snow on Earth, by the way. Make the kids do it? No. No, because I'm not dealing with the fallout of that. Ooh. Usually snows 1 day a year here in like April. 1 day a year, really? Really? I didn't realize it snowed at all. I thought because of all the coastal weather, it just wouldn't allow it. For the April time. Okay. Okay. That's one more day than I thought it would snow. What sort of Easter egg person are you? In terms of what? In terms of what on the eggs? Oh, my neck. I felt it. I felt it that time. Made my whole head throb. Not wanting to clean up the fallout. Oh, I'm not talking about the eggs. I'm not talking about the eggs. I'm talking about the diseases and all that. If we're talking about the same type of snow and all that. That's what I don't want to clean. I don't want to deal with sick kids again. That's never fun. I always hate that. It's one thing when an adult or like a teenager is sick. It's completely different when you have 6, 7 years old and below. Having kids like that range being sick, that sucks. I got a freaking almost a 5-year-old, 2-year-old, and a baby. Not picking up the remaining eggs then. Oh no, I don't mind that. No, that doesn't matter to me. Not at all. Not at all. I don't mind that. In fact, usually whenever my family does these egg hunts and that, we make sure that we've collected all of the eggs. We help the kids a little bit too, to find the last ones. And then if there's any that are left out there, then it is what it is. We find them. It's like, okay, well, the chocolate inside there is no good anymore. Because it's been, heated and chilled, and all that. We just chuck it. Because it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. We used to paint, color eggs, I should say. That used to be something we would do, and then we would hide those eggs, the soft-boiled. Well, my family prefers hard-boiled. I prefer soft-boiled eggs, personally, so... Little bit of a difference there, but it's whatever. It's fine. But yeah, that's the kind of... I don't know. We haven't celebrated Easter, with my kids specifically yet around our house. We've always done like with family and stuff, different things, so I only soft boil for kimchi and ramen. Really? See, I like to soft boil my eggs because I like to have that the kind of solid egg white, and then I like to have a runny yolk. I really like having runny yolk. So when I do fried eggs, I like it the same way. I like it I like to have the whites nice and firm, little bit of a crisp to it, but I want my yolks runny. I want that coming out liquid. I don't want anything solid in there. That's my ideal fried egg. So doing that type of fried egg, you get some sausage too. Break open the egg, you're eating the eggs and all that. Mop up the egg yolk with the sausage too. It's great. So good. I can eat a fried egg with a runny yolk, but not as a boiled one. Really? I can go both ways on the boiled ones. I'll be honest with you. I'm not particularly picky, but... some people are, and that's okay. I've still got something stuck in my nose. My word. It's not stuffy, it's just barely an annoyance. Just enough of one. Oh, I heard yelling upstairs. Ah, yes, I can breathe now. There we go. Do you think there's an art to cooking eggs in any form though? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So doing like poached eggs, that requires quite a bit of timing on it, if I recall. I've never really gotten that one nailed down. Alright, well, we are approaching our time here, so now the question is, what are we going to be doing? What are we going to be doing? Let's think of our game list here. Alright, so poll's going to be over on Twitch for anybody that wants to participate in that. Let's see, so let's do... I'll put League. Yeah, that's not how you spell ranked, by the way. Let's be civil here. Put that one up as an option. Let's put up... I'll put up Oxygen as one. BG3 Honor Mode. I'm going to plug that in there real quick. We'll do Tarkov as another one. And then as a fifth option... And we'll run this for 10 minutes too. Let's see. Fifth option. It's one that I've been thinking of. Cannot remember off the top of my head. What was it? Not Grey Hack. That's a my thing. That's definitely a my thing there. We could... I haven't tried Ready or Not in a hot second. I'll put Ready or Not up there. So 10 minutes on the poll up at the top of Twitch chat for anybody that is interested. There you go. It is there. It is ready. If you're over on YouTube, you can always just kind of pop over to Twitch real quick, have a look at that poll. Either put your vote down in Twitch in that voting poll, or you can just put it over in YouTube as well, and I'll still see it. So 10 minutes up at the top. I'll be plugging it every now and then. No one responds, I'll just pick myself. And that'll be totally fine either way. We will live with it as it do. So we'll let that sit for a bit, and then we'll come back to it. And see what's going on with it. But until then, we'll just continue to talk for the next 9-ish minutes, I suppose. Let's see. What were we talking about before? We were talking about eggs, that's right. So not exactly the topic of eggs, but kind of the same general area with it. I am falling more and more in love every day with our air fryer. It is delightful. I can't believe I've gone so long without one, and I want to cry. I really do. It's so good. It's so good. It's so much fun. So it's so convenient too, like for cleaning and stuff. Like it's amazing. It is super awesome. I'm so glad that we have one now. Yeah, because I was thinking I can just like whip up fried chicken whenever I want, and it does not take very long to make that fried chicken either, and it's delicious. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. I do feel like I have neglected some of the more longer forms of cooking, like my Dutch oven stuff, roasts, and all that. So that's how come I was mentioning to Tia when she was down here that I was going to be doing a beef roast, probably like a Mississippi roast. If you've never had that, it's pretty simple. You just get a crock pot, get your whatever choice beef roast that you want in there. You slap that in there, you get some ranch seasoning packet. You get some au jus gravy packet. You then get yourself some pepperoncinis. I usually do like about 5. Just kind of space them out in there. You just slap that lid on. You go for like 6 hours on low. You come back and it's gorgeous. So good. So juicy and tender. Just falls apart too. It just melts in your mouth. So good. So good. One of my favorite, like, easy, quick recipes for setting it up at the beginning of the day. And then I usually like to do, well, so if I'm doing a Dutch oven version of that one, or of another roast, I like to take the crock pot and do, like, garlic potatoes. Garlic potatoes. They're so good. So good. I haven't done those in a hot second. I really actually miss, I should make Dublin Coddle again. That stuff is delicious. I've got a appreciation for Irish food. We actually have a whole cookbook on different like Irish pub specific recipes, and they are delightful. Very hearty meals usually. So, been really big into that for a bit. We also got some Gordon Ramsay cookbook stuff, which has been, again, delightful as well. So, like I said, I really enjoy cooking. Ever since I started cooking, I really like it. I really like it. And in fact, so Tia was down here grabbing book 2 of the dwarves that my dad is reading that I have here. And my dad brought a bunch more chicken eggs from the chickens that they have because they overproduce. They can't eat all the eggs, so they bring them to us because they know that I like to eat eggs. So guess what I'm doing in the morning? We're doing sausage and eggs. Might do fried, I might do scrambled. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with it yet. Also, for the best scrambled eggs, Tia taught me this. I guess this is like a family recipe or something of hers. You get like some deal weed, some lemon pepper, you get some salt, you know, to mix in there. So dill weed, lemon pepper, salt, whatever amount you want, depending on how many eggs you've got. Kind of mix that together, and you give it a little bit of milk as well to give it some creaminess to it. Pre-mix it, heat up your skillet, slap it in there, and just start, you know, mixing it up. It's done super quick, and it comes out just mouth-watering. It's some of the best scrambled eggs I have ever had, ever. And that is saying something because I've had a lot of really good scrambled eggs in the past. So yeah, there you go. We like to learn a little bit every day, don't we? About something, some sort of topic here, there, everywhere. You know, one can never be too sure what you're gonna be learning about on and off. Restream, what is your problem? Just kick me out. I was trying to monitor chat. What kind of BS is that, huh? That's what I thought. You get right back on there. Okay, let's see here. So it looks like we are sitting at 1 for League and 1 for Oxygen, so we'll do a dice roll for that one. More than likely. As is our usual. Nothing, you know, nothing unusual about that. Unless that happens, then it looks like we're going to be doing Oxygen first. Had to go in just as soon as I said something, huh? We were just waiting in the wings. My scrambled eggs are better? You think so? How do you do your scrambled eggs? Drop it down on us. Give us the knowledge that we seek. 3 for Oxygen, my gosh. Where'd that come from? Go on, relay it to us. Give us the tale, if you will. Making sure that I got all that set right. If it's mayo, you can keep them to yourself. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of mayo myself either. I was playing ARAM anyway. Oh, there you go. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay, I'll get another drink in a bit here, but... Whew. Just a little stretch there. Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to start with Oxygen. That's fine. I enjoy Oxygen. Not a problem with that. Butter in pan. Okay. Crack eggs in, stir on and off heat every 15 seconds until they're cooked. Okay. With black pepper. Is that it? Really? That's pretty simple. So just very light on the seasonings, huh? Do you put the black pepper on while it's cooking, or do you put it on after they're cooked? Do you put it on the plate and then just sprinkle like black pepper on it? Near the end. Okay, so not when it's nearly done. Okay. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Is there a certain ratio on the butter, or do you just put some butter just to kind of give it something to heat up on and just kind of fry them a bit? Been seeking diner texture scrambled eggs. Think I have it down. Diner. Oh, okay. I think I see what you mean with that. Use half a spoonful. Okay. Okay, so a bit of butter, not a whole lot though. I'll give it a try, and I'll let you know what I think about it. For 2 to 3 eggs. Okay, yeah, so enough for like one person. That's fair. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. I'll let you know what I think. Like I said, I'm open to trying stuff, so within reason, I should say. I should actually make that very clear. Within reason. I don't just do random stuff anymore. It's hateful. It's absolutely hateful, not fun. Not fun. Don't just eat random stuff. Bad idea. Very bad idea. Well, votes look like they don't lie, so it looks like we're gonna do oxygen to start with. Which means that we'll probably try to do some League later tonight then, is the plan. So at some point we will push for doing a little bit of League ranked. It's just Gordon Ramsay's recipe. Oh, is that one of Gordon Ramsay's? Oh, I'm not familiar with that one, I guess. Tia likes to watch his YouTube quite a bit. So usually I pick up on that stuff pretty quickly, but I didn't see it this time, I guess, so. Okay, oxygen's not in there, so that's fine. Let's come over here, just gonna switch to oxygen not included because we like it. We'll do beginner friendly. And I'll just do viewer colony because I think we'll work on that to start with. And then pop that chat back up. Oh, Bork, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. And let's slap out oxygen not included. Yeah. It has been a hot second since we were sitting here doing this. Consistently, I should say. So I'm excited. I am excited. Yeah, interesting. So it seems like it's just a nice, quick way to do it. I don't know, I really like, I like the way that we've been doing it, because I like dillweed as a spice. Not too much. And I really like lemon pepper, so. To me, that tastes really, really nice. Very clean taste, I guess you could say. As long as you don't overspice it. Mostly. Takes like 2 minutes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, I can see that. Okay, so we're doing the viewer colony. I was waiting for a dupe to walk out or something. Turn on toaster right before I cook them. Toaster? Oh my goodness. Oh, just to get like some eggs and toast type of deal. Eggs on toast. Oh, okay, so you are putting them on toast. I was just wondering, because usually when I eat it, I'll have like eggs. And I'll have the eggs in a bowl, then I'll have like some toast on the side. I don't know. I'm not a fan of doing eggs like directly on the toast myself. That's just me though. That's just me. Maybe if I tried those eggs, maybe it'd be a little bit different. Oh, I forgot to do... I forgot to change that. It's embarrassing. Okay, we got it though. Okay, so. Let's go over a bit of the changes that have been made. So, here we go. Since last time, obviously we have expanded some. For those of you that don't remember. We have come down here, we had some mealwood over here. We've had some temperature issues with the mealwood. So we've actually decided to switch completely over to these pepper plants. And automating the actual, automating the actual fertilizing, farming of them and all that. What that does mean is right now we're not going to have as many glossy Drecos. Which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. But we have incubators set up for those, for when that does happen. Some of you might remember that we were actually in the process of getting a rocket ready to go and colonize this planetoid right here. Because we need a constant source of metal, refined metal, specifically. So cobalt and gold are going to be our targets right here. There's some carbon dioxide on that, guys are not super interested in that. There's a chlorine vent, might have a little bit of use for that, I don't know. Hydrogen vent, that is our planned power system for over here. So we're going to be capturing that, we'll figure out what we can do for that. There's apparently a space thing right there. There's a ore field. Aluminum ore, igneous rock. So this might be something that we'll try to tap into a little later date here. Yeah, this is our primary goal, is to try to get over here where we can start the colonization process, find these volcanoes, and begin the taming process. So, in order to accomplish this, we have actually set up an orbital cargo module here, and I think 1300 steel is fine. Because we're also going to have steel on the Trailblazer module as well here. And different things like that. So, essentially what we're doing is we're just setting up a rocket that's going to be able to take 2 dupes over. 1 dupe is going to make planetfall, set up the actual rocket, and we're going to give it enough oxygen, hopefully enough oxygen, to help sustain it while we're out there. One thing, though, is that I think I unfortunately messed up some of this, so we're going to change this a little bit here before it launches. So what we're going to change, we're actually going to be, moving these 2 items up so that we can still have a little bit of a bathroom system here. But what I want to do is make sure that these are up here, this over, so we can have a vent over here for actually venting the carbon dioxide and stuff that's in here and try to make a vacuum. So that's what we're going for here. We also need to come up there. We're gonna deconstruct those and deconstruct those. And since this is a bit of a issue, I'm gonna set a priority 7 on those, just to make sure we get somebody coming over to work on that. So yeah, with all that going on, while they're kind of working on getting that stuff out of the way so we can rearrange that. We talked about the Drecos already. We're not quite to the point of, I do lurk while I play League. Sounds good. Good luck. Hope you win. Hope you climb. I'll be right behind you. I'm sure. Nah, I suck. I can't do that. So I'm trying this out right here, and this is working, but it's extremely slow. So for my application, for using this, I think we need to do something a little different here. And what I'm thinking is that we'll actually, I want to set up a little pipe system, is what I'm thinking. So first, I want to disable this for the time being until I have things ready to go, just so I'm not burning through hydrogen that I don't need to burn through. Because this all acts like one big tank. This is just kind of another tank that gives us some values that we can read, basically. So I'm going to turn this off until I'm ready to actually start using it when I get things set up and all that. You know what, actually, we'll just leave it enabled. So what I'm thinking is we're going to do some more metal tiles right here. Well, actually, not just like that yet. So what I'd like to do is I want to do some radiant pipes, but I don't want to use iron for it. I want to use copper, so we need to wait a little bit. But the general idea is going to be that we're going... Oh, I ran out of copper. That's unfortunate. Let's get some cobalt, huh? How is this all unreachable suddenly? Oh, I need to enable that. Okay, so it's not. So the issue here is that we don't possess the copper or that conductive wire. Oh, wait, yes we do. 2, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have barely enough. So I'm going to do a little lead piece right there. Don't ask me why. So we need these up here in order for us to actually power our liquid and gas loaders. That will give us what we need here. So they're coming in here to start work on some of the interior. And again, this is all because we want to... We first off want to have this gas vent here for the, for the oxygen to come in, but right now we need to actually pump out much of the carbon dioxide that's already existing here. So we're just going to go ahead and connect those up. Let them clear this out a little bit. Okay. From here, we're now going to reset rocketry. Let's see. Probably in the plumbing. Go for this wall toilet, just like we had before. Perfect. That fits right there, nice and snug. Then we want to have a sink right there, which was the original idea. So then we can change some of this piping around into fashion such as this. We'll just do some of that, and then we'll just be going straight across there. No, wait. That's not exactly what we're doing. I prefer to have stuff connect like that. That's just me, though. Deconstructing that. That should all be good. Canceling that deconstruct. The rest of that can now go. And I'm going to temporarily disable our fittings, because we are going to be hooking up some manual like power here, so that we can turn this into a vacuum initially, so that then we can get some oxygen in to start with, is the plan. And then we'll see how that goes. And some iron ore. I don't care right now. We'll fix all that when we have some other metals that we can choose from later. Just realized I think there were some suits there. They're not there anymore. Don't know what's up with that, but guess we'll check our dupes, make sure that nobody is still wearing suits, because they shouldn't be. You can see their hats that they place down. If they have suits on, they'll put their, like, fish bowls down with it, but everybody looks like they're good, so... So I think we're good. I think we are all right. So yeah, like I said, we're just trying to get, this to the point that we can use this stuff. And then I'm just disabling these buildings, and then we'll come back out here. Meteor shower over on the other colony, that's fine. Oh, speaking of the other colony, so you guys might remember that we have a throwaway dupe named Mima over here, who is slowly working on digging out the rest of this for us. If Mima survives, they will then take on the name of one of our viewers and become a true member of society. But until then, we are just letting them kind of do the dirty work over here for us. And with that in mind, I am going to set up another round of scaffolding here. Try to keep the spacing. So going out like that, and then we'll also have those ladders right there. And the goal here is that we will eventually come back to a very nice, clean planetoid that we can set up all kinds of stuff on. Just clean those out, and then we'll just go digging straight across like that. That ladder can connect up there. Alright, and then I would consider this to be a pretty decent amount. We can dig out the rest later when we have more things actually established here. Let's check our priorities. It's all 5. These are set to 7 because they are essential to life here. Perfect, okay. So they're just pretty much doing some semi-slave labor for us right now. So there's our gas vent. That vent will do a fun little trick in oxygen that I learned a few months ago, where it'll actually delete some carbon dioxide packets if you put it filtering in right there. So that's what we're going for. Our settings errand. Someone still needs to flick that off, apparently, huh? Okay, so this one also doesn't have power. So let's come back out and let's see. For some reason, this stuff has not been hooked up. So we're just going to change the priority and get that on its way. And then see. We're just gonna run a little 2-strand wire up here to give it an initial charge as well. This may not be the best idea we've ever had. I will be the first to admit that, but hopefully this works out pretty decent for us. And again, the whole point of this is that we're just trying to vent out the carbon dioxide. That's just kind of collected in there. But to do that, we're going to give it some initial power in the battery module. So this isn't like the most super efficient rocket ever. Just a heads up on that. It's just a rocket that will work. And that's all we need. We just need it to work. Vacuuming the carpet up there. Oh boy. Okay, we did get some more cobalt there. Yeah, so everything here, this is all pretty much sustaining itself decently. I am a little annoyed that these pips are not going where I feel that they should be going, because this is set to a priority of 7. This is a priority of 9. And for some reason, I need to monitor this. I need to see where they decide to take it, because it should be up here. Oh. That's why. That's why I'm stupid. That's why the system wasn't working. I forgot to click on the pipsqueaks and get them prioritized and moving over there. That'll actually sustain now. Yeah, that's what... Well, isn't that something? You learn something new every day about how silly you can be. Let's see. So we're still waiting on that conductive wire. I'd like to focus primarily on the rocket for now. Oh my word. Raving is sparkle streaking. Oh boy. Okay, we need to get some more oxygen in these suits, so we're gonna turn that on and let it start pumping some more oxygen up there. Which it will also begin to pump oxygen into this and load up our gas canister. I think. Hold on. I'll say, as long as it's not dumping it in here yet. Because again, I want to turn this into at least a little bit of a vacuum. So that we start with oxygen, not starting with a bunch of carbon dioxide. That is not... That's not healthy. And I would like to focus on filling up these suits first, so we're going to wait on sending more packets here. But yeah, so we'll be filling up this gas canister with a whole lot of oxygen once these suits have the amount that they need to start with here. Oh, can they not reach that? They actually can't reach that, can they? That's really stupid. Wish I could rotate it. What if I bring it down? That does change it a bit. According to this, they can reach that now. So I'm going to trust that. They sure can. Oh, that's right, because the Spacefarer module has the space right there that they can walk on, so that would help with that, wouldn't it? There we go. The battery is now charging up. That battery will be able to be sustained off of the actual engine, because the engine will generate 600 watts, and I've been very careful to make sure that we don't go over 600 watts at any given time, as much as I can here. And it seems like we've done an okay job about that so far. Yep, so now right here we just got this pumping out just a little bit of carbon dioxide that is here. So we'll come back to that in a bit. And it looks like it just deletes it. It's not like it vents it out here. That would have been kind of a cool feature if it did that, but it just deletes it. It acts as if it's already in space, which is kind of a interesting interaction on that. So that's good to know. I just thought it was going to let it all drop down. Okay, so the other thing is that we decided to do a steam engine for the height and all that. So we have to give it steam. So my idea is to uncork this volcano here in a little bit, so that we can start producing some steam with the water that's already there. Once we do that, that's a pretty final solution type of thing, so I'm a little nervous to do that. Alternatively, we could just make a steam generation type of thing. She might actually do just that, come to think of it. Trying to think. We could make it right here. We could make it right here, just kind of pump it up there, couldn't we? Or maybe we bring it over here. Actually, I think we make it over here. Just something that's specifically for creating steam and filling that. So what would be the best way to do that? Or we could just generate some steam and send it up. I think we might do that. So what were we doing down here? That's for getting brine up there. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're actually going to be deconstructing This is going to be a bit of a project and a pain, but it'll be okay. Because we've got nothing but time. Time is on our side, after all. In fact, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to get rid of that piping as well. I'm just going to make sure that all of that gets deleted, and then we're just going to make sure that all the automation there also gets removed, so that we can kind of reclaim it as well. And then I think we'll deconstruct that vent as well. That vent's no longer necessary. And a new cycle has begun, so we're just going to let that cruise and do its thing right there. This stuff might be largely unnecessary too, now that we've cleaned up the oxygen here, but I think we'll just leave it there because it's not hurting anything right now. Let's see. And we're still getting rid of the trace amounts of carbon dioxide we accidentally let in there. That's no big deal. Yeah, so right now, this is not going to have, like, much longer being cooled by this. We're going to change it a little bit. In a couple of different ways. So this will essentially get put on hold, which is fine. It's not a huge deal. We have plenty of metal right now. We can take a small pause with all this. So what I'm thinking here is we need to create a vacuum, an atmosphere, whatnot, conducive to collecting steam and then sending the steam up here, is what I'm thinking. So I don't know how much this takes. There's the gas cargo canister, liquid cargo tank. We'll have some stuff there. Trying to see how much steam it holds. I'm not actually seeing it. I could just be blind. Let's look at the actual effects, category, module stats. Does it not say? Because I know that we can also, we can capture the steam and bring that in as well. So that might be something else that we do. Yeah, I'm not seeing... I am not seeing it. Huh, okay, interesting. Interesting. Well, this is just a kind of a one-off rocket anyway, so I'm not super worried about it necessarily. I'm just gonna get that vent ready right now. And then looking at this, uh-oh. Food. You're just breathing a bit. Relax. You're alright. You'll eat. Relax. Things are gonna be okay. Freaking out over there. Can you believe that? Yeah, so I'm making these out of obsidian just because I like the thought of it more than anything else. So this is where we'll send up and actually store some steam is what I'm thinking. So we'll just go maybe 3. I think 3 is a good number. And then we'll just make sure these connect in such a fashion as that. This will come down below and have its connection bit there. We'll actually do tiles. Just like that. Top and bottom, just to make it look nice. And then coming straight up like that. But I am going to snip it right there. That'll just remind us that we haven't actually connected it so that we can actually build up some steam, make sure that everything works before we actually, like, send it on its way type of thing. Ooh, we're actually running out of oxygen up there. That's interesting. So this system may not necessarily work on getting oxygen up there much longer, since it is kind of starting to thin out. We have narrowed off a lot of that stuff, so that might contribute to it a slight bit, I dare say, so we need to kind of be aware of that. I think it'll be fine. So yeah, we'll just keep the... We'll collect some steam and put it up here. But otherwise... Let's see. Can't remember if gas tanks have automation on them. Where's that? Oh, they do. They have an output. They send a green signal when the res is lower than a full threshold until the high threshold is reached again. Sends red signal when the high threshold until low is reached again. Ah, yes. Okay. That is good to know. I can see right there we're staying stable on the hydrogen. Oh, because this is dormant probably, so it's eating up the last bit of what's in here. I'm probably going to make a vacuum soon. Alright, so since this isn't serving a true purpose, we're just going to go ahead and disable that and save it for power production for the time being. And then they're doing all that, coming back in here. Oh my word, it's in micrograms. Taking forever to get that out. Alright, so we've got that all going down. Let's see, so... Some brine, shine nymphs, no. We have enough of all that. So a tepodizer. Here's my question. Can this actually... This overheats at 125. Maybe we don't need to crack open the volcano yet, because I want to have a sustainable source of refined metal already before working on taming all this stuff. That could be an option. So what we could do is we could actually just like pipe some of this liquid up there for that purpose. So maybe what we do here, so we'll remake this pump now that we know. I don't want to make it out of iron. That's silly. So just do the copper like we've been doing. But we're gonna condense this a bit. So the pipe comes up like normal for cooling, which comes back down here. But then we're gonna want to have a second pipe coming up to a room designed for turning that into steam, which we can actually do. We'll just do it right here, actually. Yes. Okay, so let's see. Let's go to... This is a brand new thing we're trying here, so give us time. So we'll do a tepodizer here. We're going to insulate this. Something like that, yeah. The idea here is that we want to then also have a gas pump. And the gas pump cannot be flooded. That is very important. Overheat temperature is 75 degrees. We know we're going to like 100. So I think just to be safe, might be overkill, but we're going to make it out of steel. Knock those down for a bit. I think this is how big we'll make the actual block itself. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do ladders right there. We'll dig out that side right there because we can access the inside. So now we know this comes up. And I'm just going to give it some space over here, so we'll do that. Then we do it insulated with obsidian some more. Maybe we should change all of these to insulated, come to think of it. And the same thing with all of those. And obsidian should make it a little bit more, like, heat resistant, is the hope. Okay. Wiring is going to be cobalt. I'm just going to hook those up like that, no big deal. Probably not hooking it up to this. We might separate it a bit. And there's going to be some automation logic going into this as well. Namely, there's going to be the liquid vent, which will sit here. And we'll probably do insulated pipes as well. Do granite. Granite's fine. This is just going to come straight from there. I think. Oh, hold on. It's the cleanest way this could go. Well, since we're insulated, we could just go. We can just go straight up here, yeah. Yeah, that won't be. That's not a huge deal. We'll go straight up right there, and then we'll just dig these out so they can reach that. And we're just gonna run another ladder just for construction purposes. Not feeling all too well. I can lay down, try to see if I can sleep. Where it's off. You're just seeing you Friday. Sorry, I'm bouncing out so early. No, it's okay, Omen. I hope you get feeling better. Good to see you again. Stay well, my friend. Stay well. Thank you for the lurk. I always appreciate it. Okay, that's the problem. Since we've closed that off. Okay, so how do we want to go around it? I think we'll just go over here. Just like that. That'll be fine. Yes. Okay. So that's all well and good, but then we also want to have some automation up here. Where we're just going to kind of make sure... Well... Yeah, so we need to make sure this doesn't flood. So we'll just kind of go right here with it. Not iron. I'm so sick of it just defaulting to iron like that. Let's see. So automation again. We want to make our hydro sensor here. We'll do cobalt, because why not, right? Oh, when YouTube recognizes your live streams with low viewers. Oh, good. I'm glad that we could be here for you. Can you explain me the game a little? Yes. Have you ever played any like automation games like Factorio, Factorio Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere, or like Colony games? Think like The Settlers, or even like Sim City, City Builder type of stuff before. I think we'll do that. So we'll turn this off at a certain point. There. So then when this is red, we want a not. Because then it'll help me to craft my answer more for you here. Okay, and then I'm just going to snip that for just a moment. Yes, SimCity a lot. Watched a bunch of Factorio on Twitch. Okay, so think of this as kind of like a mix of Factorio in the sense that you have a lot of production, sustainability outlines, if you will. You have access to, I mean, some automation stuff, circuits, and all that. But it's kind of mixed in with city builder type of things because you have duplicants that are your people that you actually manage and have. They are the ones that actually do all of this stuff for you. So if I were to give, like, out of games that you know, it's kind of a mix of those. So in Sim City, you make the buildings up, then your people kind of live in the world. But so now imagine that you have to have those same people in the city have to actually build the stuff that you're telling them to build, if that makes any sense. And they have to take time to actually go and do it. And you actually have to worry about feeding them individually, not just on like a total population scale. And that's kind of what you're looking at. If I were to just kind of break it down in a bare bones basic fashion, I guess. So the actual nuances are a little bit more complex because you do have to deal with, so you have overlays here. This is your oxygen or your breathability overlay. This is your power overlay, temperature overlay, materials overlay, which right now we have it set to gases, but if you do all, you can see all kinds of pretty colors there. There is a light overlay, I barely use that. Plumbing overlay for all of your water systems. There is your ventilation overlay for gas systems and all that. Decor is another thing. We're terrible on decor. We don't talk about decor right now. Germs, you want to make sure everybody's nice and healthy for that. Farming, food production comes in farming and in ranching type of things. Rooms for different bonuses. Then there's like the exosuits for keeping dupes nice and clean and all that. Automation, like we said before, for making different automated systems to reduce dupe labor and that type of stuff. Get what you mean? It's a mix. Sounds stressful to play and chill to watch. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to understand the concept of what's going on from a top level, but implementing some of it can sometimes be a little nuanced with it. Think I'll stick around a bit? Sure, well, happy to have you, Monday. Happy to have you. If you have any questions on the game, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm happy to answer, like, anything that you have about it. If you're thinking on getting it, I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it, just so you know. It is a great, fantastic game where you have, like, super simple stuff that goes all the way up to rockets, and you have, like, planetoids and all that. We actually have a second planet right now that we're slowly working on with this duplicant that's just kind of stripping out everything and getting this ready for a processing area, specifically for oil processing, because that's a lot of what's down here. So yeah, always happy to help if somebody's wanting to learn more, or if you're just here to chill, here to chill. Also okay with that. I won't judge. So right now, just so you are up to date on what we're doing, we're actually working on creating a system that will turn water, or like water-based liquids and stuff, into steam that we can then use to power this rocket to go to that planetoid that we were showing right here. This one. Because this one has some volcanoes that are specifically outputting refined metals, and we want the refined metals. Because we don't have any on this planet. Or on the other planet, which was really sad to find out. So right now, it's a whole spaghetti-fied, nasty mess. But it is eventually going to get better, I promise. It will not stay ugly forever, just so you know. Maybe it will. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder and whatnot. Alright, so back to what we were doing here. So, oh, I guess I needed to check overheat temperatures. 102 for the brine. Polluted water is 119. Water is at the 99.4. So 119 is what we want to get it up to. Chaos is beauty? Mm-hmm, yes. In some ways. Depends on who you ask, of course. Always depends on who you ask. Let's see, can I see, where's the overheat temperature of this, since this is steel? So, begins overheating at 75 degrees. That's not true because we have steel, which increases that up by 50 to 125, I think. Which, I think that is unfortunately where... Nope. 120. Bit rough. That is a little bit rough. We're going to have to be very careful about that. Very, very careful about that indeed. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes there. But yes, chaos is its own form of beauty, but it's not always a form of efficiency. Trapped? Ow. I don't know how you got trapped there. That was a special kind of stupid. Alright, so that's the other thing. You have to kind of micromanage the dupes a little bit. They're not always the smartest. Like right there with their... those orders getting them kind of stuck in there can happen. So you have to listen to some of the audio alerts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is less than ideal. We need to turn that off. I have it filtering, but right now it's kind of in a state where it's not really able to send large packets of oxygen, so we're just gonna back off on that. Because the last thing we want to do is make our duplicants unable to breathe. That's never a good thing. But yeah, so this is us just kind of making a system that we can kind of use repeatably, hopefully. Although I do realize using this tepodizer would require quite a bit of power versus just doing the volcano. Would probably be a better way of generating steam. Trying to think. We got 4,100 kilos of plastic. And the steam turbine requires only 200. So we could try taming this volcano and setting up a system that would actually be producing more steam than it uses to do that. Kind of what I wanted to do originally, but we're gonna try this system first and see kind of how it plays. Because the one thing is I don't want to go all the way down here with this like natural heat from the magma and use that up. I want that to just kind of maintain where it's at, because we'll come down there and tap into that later. Although there's this steam vent and this volcano. That could be something, because this comes out at 110 straight off the bat. Yeah, hold on a second. We might be... This whole thing might be completely unnecessary, actually. What I should be doing is I should be capturing one of these steam vents and using them instead. Because I've got two of them. They're not particularly hot. They're on the cooler end, but they could still work. Because right now this is emitting steam. The only reason that it's condensing right now is because of the ambient temperature. If we created a vacuum and then shipped that out, that would actually be a much more elegant solution, I feel like. So we're going to cancel. We cancel all that. We'll leave that, though, because we are going to hook up to it later. I feel kind of bad I put these dupes through the ringer on that, but sometimes plans change. What can I say? And coming back over here, we then want to delete that bridge there. Yes, okay. So we'll let them kind of go through all that. This way we can still maintain the cooling loop up here for that, but now we can come down and focus on... I kind of want to do this one because it's already in a semi-straight line going up. And it does say it's dormant, so if we go fast, we can actually tame this, I hope, super quick. So the only thing is that we've got all this going through, so we need to reroute this a little bit so we can come up. Just like that, and then I'm just going to snip that, just kind of let it clean out that pipe. And then this power wire, we want to do something similar there. We'll just come down and remove all that. And since that's where all of that is going, we'll also bring this up as a sort of maintenance deal. And come up like that. Just like that. Set that to priority 8 on the analyze as well, because we need to see when it's going to erupt on us. Perfect, that is already done, so we can go ahead and rip up that piping and get things rolling here. Perfect. Yep, so then these guys are just going to kind of blitz through this and hopefully get this done very quickly. There's going to be a little bit of hypothermia, but that shouldn't be a huge deal, I don't think. And if it is a huge deal, we'll figure it out. It'll be okay. So one of the main things that we're going to have to do is we are going to have to isolate this vent as much as we can. So this is going to involve probably coming down here, coming out to the sides a bit. We can go as far as there. Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna leave these in here because these will just kind of melt themselves. I will dig up some of that though, because that would be a good idea. And I'm just gonna let most of this just kind of fall down here like we've been doing already. I'm not too worried about all this. This will all get cleaned up and used later. Hypothermia, no biggie. Not in this game. Not in this game. Hypothermia is just a minor convenience. Inconvenience, I should say. A minor convenience. Imagine if illness was something that you wanted. That's a Warhammer 40k thing if I ever heard something. Alright, so this is going to make things a little finicky for a bit. But then, once this is dormant, we'll see how much time we have. And see, like, what we've got to work with, essentially. Because if we've got time to implement something that's fairly clean, I would like to do that. That would be preferable. But if we have to go super fast on it, that's another thing that I need to know. Because that'll also determine the size of the tank that we do here. If we have to go quick, we're going to do a small tank as an immediate implementation. And then go for a bigger tank when it goes dormant again. Ooh. What did we get? What did we get? Oh my goodness. Monday, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That is awesome. Thank you very much. I was expecting you just to stick over on YouTube for there. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it though. Okay, let's see. Got that done. Carrying on with this. Cured of hypothermia. Go back down there and get it again. Do it again. Pick that up as well there. So what I'm also going to do here is, however big we build this box, we're going to allow... We're not actually going to be taking out this stuff. Most of the sweep stuff, because we are going to let the steam stuff just do its thing. We're going to set up a filter for any gases that aren't steam, basically. That'll just kind of make sure that we make this as clean as possible here. You get better growth from Twitch, right? Thought the follow gave you more than a subscribe. Not necessarily. I mean, both are helpful, no doubt. No doubt at all. But they're different, both of them there. So, follows honestly don't mean a whole lot. The only thing that a follow does, realistically, is it gives you a notification when I go live on Twitch. That's really what it is. It has no impact on discoverability and stuff. Subscriber count on YouTube can have an impact there. It's really nice there. Subscribing on Twitch, again, doesn't really do much for the discoverability and the growth, as far as I can tell. It gives money, but you have to remember that half of that does end up going to Twitch, and stuff. It is appreciated, like, every little bit helps. But that's kind of how that works. So not necessarily a discoverability thing, but being here and being a viewer, even if you're lurking, huge for discoverability. That goes for YouTube and for Twitch on the live stream end, so just being here is like the best thing that you can do. Everything else is just icing on the cake. I'll be honest with you. Your time is what's valuable. And your time being here with me is appreciated. Always appreciated. I also appreciate, again, you know, I'm going to use that word a lot, that you are willing to help. That is very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's see what we got here. Is this all just the polluted oxygen spiel? Yeah, see, so this is kind of a problem, is we've got some oxygen kind of like flowing down. I should fix that. But I'm lazy, so I'm not going to right now. We'll do that later. Okay. Dormant for 2 cycles. We do not have time to implement something nice and clean. Alright, so what we're going to do is we'll do a gas pump. I'll just do steel, just to make it nice and easy. We'll come up here, is what I'm thinking. So, in the interest of trying to do something quick and dirty, let's do obsidian, because I like obsidian for this application. We're going to come up, like so. I'm going to come across. And then we'll come down in a fashion such as this. And we'll actually seal this off with the neutronium and all that, no problem. Does neutronium transfer heat? No, good. Good, that's all we want there. Sometimes I look for old games on Twitch. There are only 5 people streaming the game. Of course, I'm going to watch the person with 14 trusted viewers over the one. Yeah, well, see, that's how it works. You know what I mean? Like, it's just something you have to understand is how it works. So the more people that are watching, obviously, the more you're going to say, hey, this guy is probably worth my time watching in that, right? Even if that's not necessarily true. I mean, you look at me. Like, not to sugarcoat it or anything, but, you know, just, it's things like that, though, that kind of make all the difference with it. Okay, we need to get this done just quick. I'm not going to set up a sensor or anything. I just want to make sure that we get this box enclosed and all that. Actually, we are going to cancel that. And we're going to cancel that tile so that we can reach down and build that and then just close this off here. Oh, you're pretty up there in the game right now? Am I? Am I really? I try not to look usually. I've had days where I am not up there in any game and I just like, I try not to let it get to me, so to speak. So, if that's true though, like, hey, maybe we're doing something right. I don't know. But I usually just kind of base it off of the chat activity. So I feel like if I'm seeing a lot of people talking, I feel pretty good about that. You know what I mean? You're talking to me, so that's a bonus. We like that. Okay, I just need to get this done nice and quick. So we're just going to kind of ramp up that. Smashing the English-speaking, not oxygen not included community. Good, because I just butchered my English right there, so we're with it. We're with it. At least, that's not entirely true. I know that now is kind of a downtime for most Oni streamers. Not on purpose. I'm not doing that on purpose, by the way. As funny as that would be. Okay, so you're hitting that. And then... oh, we're still doing obsidian. Stick to the plan. Right there. We've got... how long do we have? Okay, we're cranking this out. That's beautiful. We love to see it. So, I won't have time for me to, like, properly clean this out or anything. But, what we do have time for is we can set up the filtration system up here. So, we'll have a high-pressure vent that will take anything that's not steam. We're just going to kind of offload it. So, I'm going to get that set up now. Oh, we're going to do insulated all the way. This is going to be pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. So, we're going to go right here, and then, like I said, a high-pressure vent will go right there. Keep it insulated just because, you know, might as well. And then we'll have an element sensor right there. That'll do good. The errands list is basically to do this, or is it a, this thing has higher priority, so we do it with more people list? It's essentially just a priority list. So yeah, essentially just the higher the number, the more that's an essential thing to do. So when I set it to a 9, I'm saying this is a top priority thing. Everything else, they'll try to do things with a higher priority first and then kind of trickle down from there. So this one, just because of the dormancy period, I'm trying to get this cranked out as fast as I can. I'm going to try to dig that if I can, just to kind of eke it out of the way. Oh, and then I need to hook up power to that, and I also need to hook up an automation wire. Just like that. Okay. So then I'm gonna start the vent. Oh, the vent. Oh, the vent. What's the best way to do this? I want this to kind of just slowly work its way down. So I just want to kind of keep this as it is. I could come up the side. But I have more infrastructure over here, is the tricky bit. Which means I'd have to snake through a lot more. I think we'll just come over the side. It's going to be a bit of a pain to do this, but I think we'll just go... yeah, this will be a little tedious. This will be incredibly tedious, actually. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should not do that. So let's see. If I'm coming straight down, we could... I could jump here, jump here, jump this, and then it's pretty much just free floating up all the way up there. This is all super basic and temporary, I promise. This is not permanent, I swear. None of this is permanent. Don't hate me. Let's see, we're gonna go just like that, and then we're gonna do So I'm just going to have these at a priority of 5 going up. Because that shouldn't be too bad. I think they can reach all that too. I'm just going to come up. We'll start coming in. Kind of following along this. This will then come up here. And I want to go up that original ladder right here that we were going to do. And I think we'll just go something like that is what we're thinking for now. And then we're also going to be replacing that with tile. And I would like to set that to a priority 8 just to make sure that that tile section gets done before anything else, so I'm not leaking too much stuff there. And then we'll come back on our insulated vent again. And then we're just going to say we're going like this. Oh my word, I can actually skip that step entirely. Look at that, innovating already. Isn't that lovely? And hopefully the insulated pipes will maintain that steam throughout the process, is the hope. Okay, and then again, I want to make sure that everything inside gets this stupid high priority as well. Go 9 on all that. Perfect. Okay. Now it's just a matter of time. We've got one more cycle to get this done, so that's the important bit, just getting this done. Getting this hooked up to power, getting it to start pumping. In fact, let's set this to 8. Right there, because that's the next thing that has to be done. But we need these done immediately, which is why we put them to a 9. In fact, let's do an 8 on the wire, just to ensure they try to get the actual wall and wall this off first, because we just need an immediate solution. We got unlucky with the dormancy time frame there. Hopefully if this works, we then have just some free steam that we can throw on up there. And then get our colonization mission underway. Potentially. Maybe. Maybe. I think I said that like a couple days ago that I was gonna do it. There's always delays, is what I found out. It's just constant delays. Come on, build it. Build it! Yes! Yes, okay, perfect. Now, without a second to delay, we ran out of obsidian. That's pretty baller. So I'll just do some mafic rock, because why not? We just have it. And then priority 9, we just want to get that sealed up as fast as we can. And then we are way less stressed on the rest of it. The rest of it will just come with time. Beautiful. Okay. Now, we do want to have these done because I want to specifically make sure that I am filtering out everything, absolutely everything that is not steam before it makes its way up there, is the hope and the dream. Okay, that's a good start. We have the high pressure vent. And right there is our sensor, so we're just gonna go unbreathable. We should see steam in here right there. So we want steam. Oh, and I completely forgot that we need to do a not gate. Because well, anything that's not steam will turn it on. That's so silly. Right there. We just want to go like that. And we'll just snip. Perfect. And once more, a priority of 9. And it's already began pumping, which is fine. We might have a little bit of a issue. in the immediate future, but again, we're hoping to get this through quickly. Now, this may not work out the way that I want, which if it is a failure, then it's a failure. But I'm hoping that this will do pretty much what I want here. I've also left the general pipe as a 5 for most of it because I just want them to work on that massive pipeline when they get a chance, not necessarily needing it immediately right now. Because we got the most critical bit done, which was just to make sure this was sealed off so it doesn't transfer too much temperature around. Then we're just kind of getting the gas out. I probably should have installed a liquid pump as well. That would have been a really good idea, actually. In fact, you know what I am going to do? I'm going to up this to a 7. Yeah. I do want it to get done at least semi-quickly. And it's not cutting through too many things here. Oops. What have I done? So I'm going to include all of this in that 7 as well. Because to me it is important to make sure that I get that going. Okay, so then we'll see. Hopefully it changes some of this polluted water into some good steam as well. Although it's only coming out at 110, I think the polluted water has to hit 120, so it's never going to reach that. Not at this rate, at least, so... Again, this is just kind of a gamble that we're taking to see if we can't get some free steam out of that. Because it sucks that both of them are the cool steam vents and not the regular steam vents. That would have been a much more elegant way to do it, but you know. Like I said, we're going to give this a shot and see what happens. And it's going to stay there for 58 cycles, so if this works, it works, great. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't. I probably should have put a... I should have put a switch in, now that I think about it. I should have put a switch in just to make sure that I had everything set to go, but we're here, so... Oh well. I guess we'll see what happens. Ethanol, plenty of that. Not ready for another dupe yet, so I'm just gonna skip. Reject. There is some steam, and it... Man, even in the insulated pipe, that reduces temperature fast, actually. I'm not happy about that. That's going down way faster than I thought it would. When does it turn into... It's at 99. I don't think that'll make it. I don't think this is going to work anymore. Uh-huh, yeah, that's not... Alright, I should have went with my original idea. Shoulda, shoulda, shoulda. It's still hot. No doubt, it's hot. The main issue is that it's just not going to keep that temperature. It's just barely steam. Really is what it is. And with that in mind, this doesn't do it. We pretty much have to, like, help it along, I think. So with that in mind, rather than having to keep on fixing stuff, we're just gonna cut that off. And just accept that that was a failed attempt, and we'll get back to it in a bit. Since we're already installing this vent, though, going up... Well, no. We need to scrap the vent. We'll leave that much right there. We do have to bring it up, though. It will no longer work. Because if we can't maintain the temperature on its way up, there's no point in having it travel that whole distance. It just won't. It won't do anything. It'll just be useless. And it'll just... It's gonna cost more than it's worth. I think we'll just go through, we'll just deconstruct all of that. Yeah, because see right there, sat for a bit, it's already pretty much condensed down. Dang it. Dang it. It was worth a shot. I was hoping that the temperature would maintain a little bit more than that, but that's okay. So, what are we left with now? We could attempt... We could attempt the volcano implementation right here that we were thinking of. The issue with that is that I'm not actually sure how hot this gets. So I think we'll crack it open, see if we can identify where the plug for it is, and we'll see if it's idle. It's not dormant, so we don't want to pop it open until it's dormant. Because that would cause us a lot of issues. A lot of issues. So do we do the tepodizer deal? Again? The tepodizer might be the way that we do it. I don't think the tepodizer has an upper limit. All I know is that it has to be submerged in water. In order for it to work. So it wouldn't be able to keep the temperature going up above. We could do a thermo aqua tuner. Oh, I didn't mean to pause it. I'm trying to think, because usually when I do a thermal aqua tuner, it's a closed loop where the steam just keeps feeding back in. So I'm trying to think how I could modify it to send excess steam up here and be a system specifically for that. So now we got some cooler areas that we've been cooling, but the idea is that we want to heat up now. This hydrogen gets up to 500 C. Doesn't seem like it maintains it very long, though, so that won't do it. It's kind of why I wanted to do a volcano, but this one's not in a state that it could possibly do it. I don't think, at least. We go have a little peek at this guy. And see if he's a little more willing to aid. Can't hurt to try, right? Set that to a 6. So we can just go have a look at that and see. Yeah, because that's the thing, is that if we could get a volcano to work for us here on this... There's another one right there, but it's pretty far and away. This one's at least below this one, so we could build it where it could just drop the water and the steam and stuff, and then it can kind of share temperatures there. It's close enough to do something like that. There's not another one over on the edge here that we could use, so this is kind of my next attempt for the immediate future until this one hopefully goes dormant soon. Do that or we change the engine. But I'd like to use the steam engine for other things too, so that's kind of my desire right now. Right now all the stuff is cold out here is the issue. And I know it would be having some transference of heat right there. We could do a space heater just to heat up this area, but I've never used a space heater. I'm not sure if it's even worth it. I think it might end up being that we do a thermal aqua tuner up there, and then we just kind of try to turn it on and cool, like make a general cooling loop for something. I don't know what now though. That's the other thing, is that I usually don't do cooling loops unless for like specific applications, so I've never had to just make steam for the sake of making steam before. So this is kind of a new thing to me. Because usually I've just had steam provided for me for that stuff. I've never had to think about how to actually generate it myself. And I know that I can capture some of the steam from there as well. Kind of want to put the tanks into a vacuum, to be honest with you. So like come up here and just give it a vacuum to sit in, so that there's no, because I think that would help it to maintain it, but then it would have to travel. It increases the pipe length is the only thing with that, which may not necessarily be a bad thing. You know what I could do? Because I know this is going to get hot over here. We could actually set up the cooling underneath the rocket, potentially. Although, that's going to come out really hot on the exhaust. I don't know exactly how hot, so we'll have to do like one launch just to get familiar with what it's going to look like. Okay, so this is now done, so we can actually go ahead and delete that, and we can cut the power there as well. And then that will be good. I do want to put in some Atmos suits here when they're more ready to take off, I think. And we'll actually turn on the liquid stuff and all that in a bit. Yeah, okay, there's something. Here's something I didn't think about. I need to come up here and actually hook in the piping for that, so we need to deconstruct that toilet so we can actually get up there. Baby steps. Baby steps. It's all gonna make sense later, I'm sure. Yeah, so I think we're gonna change. Let's just come up here, dig out here, and let's turn this into I'm gonna do like a mechanized airlock here. I think we'll do the same thing. We'll do 3. We'll just let them kind of sit out here in the open, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, something like that. And then insulated just because it's a little simpler to do it all insulated. Then we'll have our in. And then our out. Like that. Yep. So then we'll just come down here, deleting all of that. There we go. Hey Mookie, if you keep the steam moving in a loop in a vacuum, pipes probably won't burst. Okay, am I not able to leave them in the tanks? Do I have to keep them in a loop? Hey, Tia, what's up? I'm a little nervous why you're coming down with the hey thing. You about to tell me something I don't want to hear? You're pretty cute. Oh. Stop, you. Jeez. Oh. Please, I'm blushing. Don't. You. I was hoping to keep them in tanks right here, which is why I'm trying to come up into this vacuum, but... Because I just had that thought when I was trying to transfer from here up, and that wasn't working. I guess we'll see, though. Tank should be okay, they can help keep the loop going. Okay. We'll try it. Might modify this a bit to keep the loop up. Because I just want it to load and feed this rocket initially, and then I was planning to capture some of the exhaust from it to feed it back in, basically. But usually I have like a really hot steam vent that I can use for this. I have not actually had to generate my own steam specifically for this, so that's where we're at with it. Oh, let's get in here. And this is not like the best optimal build here, don't get it twisted. I am just installing things and making them work. Oh, in fact, I wanted to set up the fridge down here with... Where's the furniture? Can I do 2 S tables right here? I can. With those 2 right there. Yeah. Oh, yes. Where's the... There we go. Okay, we're almost there. I swear. I promise. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna slow it down because I'm gonna go grab me a drink here. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm sure they don't want that muck root. Let's let it sit, though. Food is food. Let's see, has this... Alright, we've gotten some more oxygen now, so I feel better about letting this roll here. It's thin, though. I can't wait to have better systems eventually. Oh my goodness, look at that. You can just go all the way up. I kind of wanted you to just work from, you know, here up, but that's fine too, I guess. Whichever way you want to go. As long as it gets done, I don't actually care if you want to take the whole loop around on that. Okay, I'm going to zoom out here. I'm going to do, well, we'll do like the medium speed there while I go get a drink. Give me just a moment. Oh. Kept on a 2x4. Probably should. Fun. Ugh, I almost didn't come back. I got a lot of junk down here. Because, for those of you that missed it at the beginning, I recently got a CNC machine I've been trying to assemble down here out of the way of my children so that they don't mess with it. So I kind of have a little construction zone going on right here on top of the basement construction, so it's pretty great. It's pretty great. What can I say? Alright, speed this up again. See, and I did want to get some oxygen that. Alright, look at them go. Look at those happy workers. Okay. See, can we see this now? Is it idle? It's also idle. It's not dormant. Okay. Well, that's a pain. Because I know it comes out really hot. And capturing the igneous rock would be pretty baller too, I'm not gonna lie. But I want them to be dormant so that I can set up the actual system for it. And I would like to have more refined metal access, which is why I want to go to this planetoid in the first place. It's a pain. Life is pain, what can I say? So yeah, really the only thing we're missing right now is just the oxygen for this tank itself. And then, which I think we're going to go ahead and start sending some up to it now. So some oxygen just for the journey and all that while they get things established, and then the steam for actually sending them over. Once we have the steam, I mean, like, it's all good. It's all good to go. We have only the single Trailblazer module because it's all we need. With the cargo module packets, will get sent down with the steel too. Land, they can then live in the rocket long enough to get life support set up, is the hope. We'll see if it actually happens though. One can never know. Yeah, this planetoid has been a little bit of a pain, I'm not gonna lie to you. It has not been all sunshine and rainbows on this planetoid. Oh, did I get a priority shifter? I did not. We're good. We're good. Everything is fine. Okay, so I'm trying to think what we can do to remedy some of this. I mean, this is just gonna overpressure. It's just gonna sit there. I can't do much about that right now. I just have to let it go. I think, at least. Although, what we could do... we could actually just crack this. And we could just let the water flow out. That way we don't just lose out on bonus water, really. We can just let it all fall down here. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna crack it. Crack it, because if it gets a little warmer over here, that's not a huge deal to me. And I'll just let the water flow down, that'll be fine. I'll actually be interested to see how much of a temperature difference it'll make right there. And that's just a vacuum right now. Awesome. Oh, there's a little sliver of background right there. That kind of sucks. Not a fan of that. What you gonna do though, huh? What you gonna do? Can't do anything about it. Just have to live with it and roll with it. Okay. Achievement? Which one? Oh! I guess it has been that long, huh? Look at that. How about that? Who knew? Alright, so we're just gonna let them do that thing. In the meantime, guess I could consider a different engine. I mean, can I though, actually? I don't have sucrose, and carbon dioxide isn't going to be big enough for it. I don't have a diesel or petroleum engine, whatever it's called. I probably should have researched that a while ago, huh? Let's get that research going. Let's go check on Planetoid 2 real quick. Okay, so Meemaw's still going strong, still sustainable. I think Meemaw's going to become a named dupe. Looks like they're making it. Oh my word, who got trapped? Where? In here? No. One or more duplicates are trapped. Where? What? How? How's that trapped? Get yourself out. Look at that. You got the keys to the kingdom right there. Yeah, let's not be silly, huh? It's a little radiation, it's fine. Okay. I was really hoping that went dormant by now, but understandable. I don't think volcanoes can erupt when they're immersed in liquid either, can they? So technically speaking, we could still analyze this. Unless they can. I could be remembering that wrong. I'm not willing to risk it, though. I'm not that confident in it. Now, there's a little heat coming out, but it pretty much gets, like, immediately cooled down, so... that's not bad. And again, that just allows us to let some of that water out. We'll just let it all collect down here. We'll eventually dig through all this and get things sorted. Yeah, I think we'll throw liquid up here into some sort of a steam room. And in fact, I think we can do... well, I don't want to do a steam turbine, necessarily. I want to just send the steam out away, is what I was thinking. Yeah. Can't remember. Will the exhaust from the steam engine heat up through the tile, or will it get stopped at the abyssalite? Can't remember. I feel like it probably goes through. Which is why I'm kind of tempted to try to do like a cooling loop on it thing, but I don't know, I want to get the basic infrastructure done first. And then I'm hoping that maybe one of these volcanoes goes dormant and gives us time to set up something. But I don't know how likely that is. I guess we could... let's see... so there's an excess of this. This is already filled up to cover up this completely. So what if I took some of this water that we're already piping around and we just brought it down here? So let's say, for example, this is me kind of theorizing. What if I just go Maybe like this? Hmm? Okay, so we're gonna try to do this without disturbing the actual volcano. So we'll go on two sides like that. I'm gonna deploy a little ladder right here on both ends. And then... oh, well, I don't have to go right there now, do I? So this is me just thinking right now. And I might as well clear it out because it's not doing anything right now anyway. Because in order for this to work, it needs to be a closed system of sorts. At least. I know that I can tame this and get the igneous rock out and send it up to the Hatch Ranch. That would actually be ideal. I was gonna wait to do it, but maybe we do it sooner? I was more looking for just an immediate solution, though. Like, really. That's what I was initially looking for here, so we'll see if that stays true. There's just refined iron right here, which is pretty nice. So the thing is, I know that this can get really hot. But it can get too hot. Which is why you typically tend to enclose these in steam to do stuff like that. So maybe I just make this like a more traditional volcano tamer. Which means that I'd want to kind of extend it just a bit more. And lower this too, so it's not as big of a footprint. So we'd actually want to go down, maybe not right on top of like that, but I'd come up like one. Let's come out like that, I think. Yes, just like that. And then dig out the inside like we said we were going to do originally there. So then I guess we'll do... since it's a minor one, we'd probably only need to do like... maybe 2 at most. And then we'd want to do a thermo aqua tuner down here, I think. Right? So I do that one separately. I wouldn't put it inside here, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I need an aqua tuner right now. If I do, I'll do it as a separate system that'll just like cool it on its own. Don't need to do anything too special with that. Because my goal is that I would want to get as much of this heat as possible and then transfer it up to here, so that should be fine. Alright, projects on top of projects. So some oxalite, sure. We take free oxygen. We love free oxygen. Let's see, we're still slowly filling up that tank. Can't remember how much a duplicate breathes per cycle. It's 100 grams a second, meaning it's 1,000 every 10 seconds. So 60 kilos a cycle. Right? I think I did that right. Could have done that wrong. We'll find out. Some little mini pumps. Must be submerged in liquid. Gotcha. Yeah, all this air is really thin here. That is not ideal, I will admit. How much rust do we have left? Oh, we have plenty of rust. So, we're not, like, dying on oxygen by any means whatsoever, but we also don't have oxygen in very awesome places. And I think my slicksters finally ran out of carbon dioxide there, which is unfortunate. Probably should have made that a little lower. Don't think I did myself any favors on that one. So if I come over here, and if we're making this as like a more traditional... Well, traditional is a poor term for that, I think. Just have like 2 liquid vents like that. Just to kind of feed the steam back in here. But then we'd also want to have our shipping... Yeah, we'll figure that all out as we get in here. I might have made this a little too wide for what I was going for. We'll see, though. We will see. Yeah, what I'm hoping right now is that I can get this up here where I can then sustain hatches indefinitely and then maybe even increase the size of the stone hatch ranches. Because more is always better. Having access to that free coal is just delightful, in my opinion, even later on. Because I like having refined carbon. So, like I said, this didn't end up working the way that I wanted it to, and that's okay. We're working on slowly, potentially taming that volcano. We're not going to try... It says rising pressure. I'm hoping it's still... Don't know exactly when it's going to erupt. Oh, wait a second. Eruption period. 71 every 9,184. How many cycles is that? That's 15 cycles. Wait, we could totally knock that out, actually. Okay, when that's done erupting, we're gonna actually see if we can use that to start generating steam and sending it up. I don't know if it'll go that far, though. I think we have to generate the steam right up next to it. That or we have to, let's see. How much does steel affect overheat temperature again? 200. So 275. So we could get it pretty hot, actually. Yes. We'd have to make most of the stuff out of steel, I think, just to prevent it from melting in it, but I think this might be doable. Okay, so we're gonna do a couple things. We're going to, like, speed analyze this for one. But we're also gonna start digging out a space down here. Without completely destroying our abyssalite, I hope. Doing something like that, I think. We can just leave that pump as is for now. That's not a huge deal. Okay, yeah, this isn't ideal by any means. But this is necessary, I feel. Because what we can do, I hope at least, is we can essentially just port stuff over here. Make the steam, then send it up. Set over pressure. Now it's saying idle, but the animation's going funky, so... yeah, I guess we'll find out if this will work or not. So one of the tricks that we have here is that we need to make sure that it won't turn everything to steam. Hey, what you doing? You paid the toll, yes. Oh, you gave me a choice? 5? I appreciate it. I will eat them sparing. Yeah, it's true. Gone are the days of just going through an entire box of Oreos. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's true. Alright. I didn't think she'd actually give me the Oreos. That was kind of a surprise. I thought she was just gonna tell me to screw off. So that's nice. Okay. There should be four Drecos in there. There should be more than 4 Drecos by now. What is going on? Want to get out, or did one just die? One must have died. I haven't seen an egg. I've got 2 Dreklet incubators. I'm not sure why. I really need those groomed, like, today, if possible. There's been some freaking oxygen encroaching up there. That's not good. It's not what I want. That is less than ideal. Okay, well, let's see. So that's all done there. This is getting secured. That's definitely not gonna... that's not gonna fix this issue. The water's just simply too deep right now. Because we're not actually using it up, we're just doing that whole spiel with it. So that's awesome. Alright, well, we'll keep that in mind for later. This will just build up and then we'll handle that later. So let's take some of this water that we've already cleaned, I guess. And let's heat it up, I guess. So a space heater. I'd like to use the epidizer, but it has to be completely submerged in liquid. Is the thing. A thermal aqua tuner can keep going because it'll just cool liquid. I could just do like an aqua tuner here. Oh, should probably do it closer. Say we come up here. So we'll modify this a little bit, I think. So that it has less travel, so to speak. Let's see if I'm thinking about this right. So let's say we come in here, okay? And we'll do an insulated tile thing, something like this. And the idea here is that we would fill the room up with water. This would then turn on, we then cool something with it, I don't know what. Or maybe we could just... Well, if I put a pump in here, then I have to worry about the pump's temperature and stuff, too. Do a gas pump, we make that out of steel. Go straight up right there. Do it. And then we'll actually let the heat, we'll let some of the heat kind of radiate up here because that'll just help it to maintain temperature, I think. Just want to come in and just deconstruct that so we can come in and dig up all of this. So we'd probably do a liquid res down below here. Make this out of insulated pipe, so... Bring this down here, and then when it hits... Let's see, so when it's cooling down, we want to sense it, I think. So, a thermosensor and a liquid shutoff. Like that. Again, this is just me kind of thinking here. So we'd want to, once this is cooled, I got an idea. We could use the water we cool here down here in this. That's what I'm... And then we could just let this run as like a normal pipe. So we do a insulated pipe, I think. Oh, hold on. We have to do insulated to a certain degree, though. This is the regular water. This is already coming up, so we'll just add... Ooh. That needs to get changed anyway. So we will change this to a insulated pipe right there and going across, but then we're also going to add this coming up. Like that, I think? Oh, no. No. So what we need to do is we need to do a bridge so that the loop stays contained, and then we only add in when some comes out here, and we only allow a certain temperature range to come out. And then we need to have some automation with these. When these are full, we just say no, don't do any more. Okay, so we have that, and then that, and then we'll do just a regular pipe coming down. Okay, like that. Okay. So we'll let that continue to do its thing for now, but I think this is a good start. Yes. Then we can save save the materials on all that as well. Oh, hey, Life. How's it going? Nice to see you. Yes, I think that is the key. That's the trick. That's what we're looking for here. Now we just have to wait for it to get built again. But I think this is it. I think this will do it. I think we are on our way to something that will function now. See, we do want a couple of sensors in here, so I think we want to do a... We'll do a thermo sensor, which we'll set up here at the top. Just that if the ambient temperature is at a certain level, we just want to turn off the aqua tuner, let it just kind of chill out a little bit. And then here... I know we could have that somewhere, I don't think we could have this one, so let's do some of that. And then we'll just be... That will come up to the vent for the liquid. This will specifically control the aqua tuner. This should pump out as long as this one is empty, I would say. I think that's the way to go, so we will allow that to do its thing. Oh, we will put down some more wire, though. We will make it out of the conductive wire, which we're going to grab some more. Some more of that. To help us make it. So yeah, a lot of pain right now. But pain that will hopefully eventually be worth it. Oh, and then I forgot. This also needs to pipe in water that's going to get turned into steam. Just like that. Just like that, maybe. I should clarify, it's a maybe. Okay. Oh, I do need to crack open this. So we can get access to all of that going on. Who is stressing? It's Tyrant. Because he's wet. Understandable. Some more muck roots. Again, we're not ready to add dupe labor to this yet. We're still very much just trying to make sure that we can even have a rocket mission go at all here. Let's see. Up some of that. Can you cook muckroot into like a soup? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure not. Would be good. It would be awesome if you could, but unfortunately, I don't believe that is something that can happen. It's funny though because it doesn't perish, so you could technically keep it forever, but yeah, I don't think it we can check real quick actually. Seedless fruit, upsettingly bland aftertaste, cannot be replanted, spoil time never. It just, yeah, it has nothing, so you can't cook it. Unfortunately, it's just an early game food. Sure, the dupes cooking into masterpiece. Oh, I have no doubt on the dupes' abilities, and their lack of abilities therein. I'm just saying, I don't think the game itself allows it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. One could always, you know, hope that the dupes would be able to make something out of nothing, but in this case, I don't think that's gonna happen. Sprinkle in some meat, muckroot, some salt. Oh yeah, you know, a little bit of that. Do a little pinch of pepper. A pinch of pepper, if you will. All kinds of stuff. I'm sure. The issue is that Clay will not allow them to be given the opportunity to try. Not my doing. Not my doing. I support it. I 100% support it. I'm just saying, I don't think Clay supports it. Which means that Clay are the monsters here, not me. They're the ones that are restricting dupe freedom. Man, what's wrong with my nose today? Everything was fine until I came down here, just so you know. I blame you guys. I think you guys are smelly. That's the only possible answer. Did I just see that aqua tuner is being made out of aluminum? Yeah, how about no? How about we don't do that? How about we do steel, huh? How does that sound? I like the thought of steel way more. Managed to do my first rocket less than 100 cycles. But I decided to CO2 rock, use the excess CO2 from cold gens. Oh boy, I'm greeted with Oxalite meteors. Now I have free Oxalite. Well, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna do something like that, but I wanted to pack on a little bit more because I don't know what I'm going into here. So I ended up going with a steam engine. Now I'm like, oh well, shoot, I don't have a really good steam vent that does like the super hot steam. I have these cool steam vents. I haven't tamed a volcano to try to do it anything like that, so now I'm stuck trying to jerry-rig a solution over here that I have not tried before, I have not vetted. So, let's see, I would like to do if it's below... Anything below 14 degrees should get sent out, I think. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, cobalt. What? Come on. Come on, you can be better than that. How will you harness it and slap it into a rocket before it condenses into water? That is what we're attempting to discover right now, as a matter of fact. So one thing I can do is I can cut some of the travel time here. So I came up here specifically for the vacuum bit. Is why we're here. But yeah, that's part of our ongoing issue. Is that I'm trying to make a system that I can generate steam that's hot enough that it will travel in and then get loaded into the actual engine before it becomes water. So, we're figuring it out. We are definitely going to figure it out. Because I think it's going to work. Like at some of the rocket types, steam is tricky, but liquid oxygen and hydrogen, yeah, those are your more end game deals. To be honest with you, that's stuff that you're not doing that early on. If I had the means, I'd actually probably do a petroleum engine right now, but I don't have the means for that right now because I don't have the research and I don't have the oil supply right now because this planet doesn't come with oil. So that was awesome to find out. And I don't have the Radbolt stuff researched either because I don't have a rocket that's giving me the data analysis stuff to get to that point. So yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with right now. Get some of that going on. The reason I rushed a cheap rocket because my planet had no oil was to try to make sure it has oil. So we come up here and look. So this Twigona here is a like forest one. So we got forest, space, magma, barren, rust, tundra, jungle, and wasteland. But over here on this one does have oil. Oily. That's the one that you're looking for, is oily. So I have access to this planet, but I don't have access to the means to produce the petroleum, nor to even use the petroleum engines. So that's why I'm trying to get over here, because over here it's metallic. So this has access to refined metal volcanoes, which I don't have on either of these planets, which is the worst. So that's why I'm trying to get over here. But I want to get over here in a safe way that I can establish a method to actually ship all that stuff back, which is why I'm doing the bigger rocket. Second planet has no oil. Uh-oh. That sucks. You can go to it and check. It might still have oil, or like slicksters. You might get lucky and get some slicksters by chance. But yeah, if you don't see the oily trait, you might be out of luck on that. Might have to have the same issue I'm having with refined metal, where I have to go to it with a rocket, colonize it, and then start shipping it here. Plus, if I can get this working before that steam condenses, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot for expanding to other planetoids later, too. So that's another reason why I wanted to get the steam in. But I'm trying to figure out a way that I can manufacture the steam in a way that I don't have to keep, like, babysitting it. So this is my first attempt at a non-babysitting method that might work. We'll see. Second asteroid does have metal volcanoes. Just need to get my brains to activate the storage link. Oh, okay. Well, lucky you, because neither of mine had refined metal. So that's why I'm kind of trying to rush over there. If I knew what I was going to land on, I'd probably just send over a CO2 rocket, just say F it. But I want to send something over that will sustain a little bit more, so I'm trying to pump them up with enough oxygen that they can reasonably survive over there for a bit. I'm just going to turn it off for a bit, though, because the oxygen packets are really low now. I'm trying to think if 284 kilos of oxygen is enough. Did I do this math? How many kilos do they consume in a day? I think he's got, like, the diver lungs. Yeah, he's got diver's lungs, so he's not normal. So it's 100 grams, right? You got 130 grams, so you're not going. Okay, it's 100 per second normally. 100. Okay, and then we're gonna divide it by 1,000. 60 kilos a cycle. And if I'm sending 2 dupes over, 284, so 284. Now, there's enough for 2.5 cycles, but that counts the trip over too, which it isn't far, but I want to have like at least 5 cycles if I could. Funny enough, only in Ani do I unironically pull out a calculator. Oh man, I pull out a calculator for Ani and for Factorio. Especially for Factorio, a lot of my stuff I tend to do with a calculator. I've actually almost been tempted to get like a standalone, like handheld calculator, just to do some of that stuff. And then I always remind myself that your phone has a calculator, so I have to keep telling myself that if I want it on hand, I just use a phone. Oh, speaking of phone, I was just checking for messages there. How much living leeway is the rocket interior? Not a whole lot. It's kind of bare bones basic. In fact, I just finished with that, so I can deconstruct those ladders. And it's still kind of being developed here because I've just been taking my time with it. But yeah, it's just like super bare bones basic. I'm putting some... I forgot to set this up. I'm putting in some pickled meal. That should be enough to sustain them. I'm gonna do like 40 kilos. Should be enough to sustain them while they get things set up on the trip and whatnot. And I'm trying to keep the power consumption so that the rocket... that's the other thing, is I wanted the steam engine because it has 600 watts of power that it does. While it's in flight, while it's active and all that, so... it does have a battery. I have hooked up and charged the battery, but I'm hoping to not have that go on for too long. Oh, and I was going to actually turn these fittings on now that things are more in line. Especially because I got rid of all the carbon dioxide that happened to be in here when there were dupes running in here working without suits. So I can actually start pumping this in with some oxygen now with this lower vent. And then I can let the liquid fill in nicely. And then I'll bring in some Atmo suits and stuff, and it'll be good. I've disabled that building for now, but we'll get there. Current idea is make a second rocket platform, essentially mine out some stuff I need, and then rescue the dupe I sent there back home and the goods. Sure, yeah. So what I'm trying to do is I want to just start straight up with a rocket platform. They will live in the rocket platform while they get life support in place. Then they're going to pretty much load up probably some liquid if we need it. Mostly they're probably just going to fill up their own liquid for their own uses. Obviously they'll have to give themselves some more oxygen as well, so that'll get piped in from over there as well. But I want them to at least get the bare bone beginnings going for the holy moly, my brain, for the metal taming, if they can. So there is a chance that they're going to be over there for quite some time too, which is going to kind of suck. Because this one, I don't have, like, rooms in here. All I have is this mess hall, giving a +3. Because I think, how big is this right now? So, it's 62. In order to get a great hall... Oh, we could do a great hall. So it needs no industrial machinery, which it should be fine. It needs a recreation building, so... I'm gonna try to slap a recreation building, I think. Let's see... Does this count as recreation? It does. So I could do like a... Well, but that takes water. It's probably... Could do a party phone line, actually. And so we can just stick that right there, and then we'll put a decor item after that as well. So we'll just go right there with that tile, and then I'll put something decorative right there. Then we'll get a Great Hall bonus at the very least. That's really all that we need is just the Great Hall. I don't need the bedroom bonus necessarily, but the Great Hall would be a great thing to have in there, so we'll make that change. I'll just take the seed. Let's see, so where are we eating again? Where do we have that set up? Have I gone this whole time without feeding them? Oh, without giving them like a haul? Oops. That's awkward. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit it. Yeah, that's... Ooh. Yeah, I did not realize I had not done that. I wonder how long that's been going. That. Oopsie. Hey, Red, how's it going? Yeah. Alright, let's see. So we have that. Yeah, I guess when I did the renovation there, I must have forgot to add their actual eating areas, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, to start with. And then we just want to do a large sculpting block out of granite. We'll do 2, just to make it look nice and scenic. And let's even do something as fancy as a little canvas right there, because I think we've got... Yes, we do have one decorator in Omen. Okay, and then we'll do drywall, and I think we'll just go for... Oh, yellow checkers are down there. I don't want to associate that with it. So we'll just go for... Yeah. We like things to look nice every now and then. Yep, just like that, and then we'll just do a fresh white drywall on the bottom of that. Oh wait, they do have... Wait, they do have a Great Hall. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That was gonna look really nice, but I'm stupid. We don't need to do that, so I'm not gonna do that right now. We have other things to do. I just thought that I forgot that I was gonna get real upset for a moment there. Okay, let's see. What time are we looking at here? 21:30. Okay. Okay, so let's see. We won't know if this is going to work until we actually turn this on, but I want to send a green signal as long as we are below 240 degrees in here. And then when that happens, we'll obviously turn this off. And then we'll see what happens with that. We are going to do a manual airlock, but we are going to specifically restrict dupes from going in and out for a good chunk of it. Go there. That is going to be quite the power draw. Then here we'll send this as long as we are below 500 kilos. That should be fine. I think that'll be fine. Might have to go a little lower than that, but we'll experiment. We'll figure it out. We'll see how that all plays out. Okay. Checking a couple things on the side there. Okay, so like I said, I would like to at least get this rocket launched tonight, if possible. That would bring me a great deal of joy and happiness, if that were the case. But if it ends up not happening tonight, at least we'll be in a better solid state for the next time too. Let's see. Yeah, we don't know what else is out there. This does not have anything I'm really looking for on it, because I can get igneous rock right now off of the volcanoes, if I can tame them correctly. Alright, so I think what we're going to do, let's put a priority up, and let's get these things hopping. So right now I'm going to set this to above, because I just want this to be disabled. I don't want to have that aqua tuner going just yet. We'll do this above as well, so no liquid is coming out just yet. We're going to close off the vent. When we're ready, we'll then come in and turn these all on. I really don't know what Tyrant's problem is on his morale right now. He was doing fine before. Let's see. Tyrant might just need to get skill scrubbed. Thinking. Yep, I think that's what we need to do. So he's going to be down and out for a bit. Because he's apparently not happy with the knowledge that he has gained. So we're going to skill scrub him and let him snap back a little bit. Yeah, we'd already started the process a little bit before, but now it's gonna hopefully make him feel a little bit better. That's all going on. Let's check back over here with Mima. Slowly but steadily, Mima has continued to dig out. They've acquired a few more skills, which is good. Ooh, that's gonna be dangerously close to do that. We will wait on that, because that's not a huge priority for us right now. They dug out all of this that we asked them to dig out, which was very nice. Go a little farther with it. Just like that, and then over here, let's go. Digging that out as well. And let's go here. Let's go 4. What do you look for in a pilot? I basically want Buzz Lightyear, is what I'm looking for. Answer your question? No. Whenever I have a pilot, I kind of like them to be a multitask type of thing. I don't want them to just be only a pilot. But if someone's got a stupid high pilot skill, then, like, I mean, I can't say no. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what kind of a colony I'm doing. If I want, like, if I want a lower number of dupes, I try to get people that will be able to multitask and do a couple of different things. See, did he get scrubbed? Tyrant is officially scrubbed. Okay, we still want him to do critter ranching, so we'll get that back on. We could use another mechatronics engineer, so we're gonna do some of that. Perfect. And then we're gonna change his priorities a little tiny bit here. So ranching, we have up, digging. We're now just going to put down normal, supplying, operating. Yeah, we'll go with that. Like both loner and starry-eyed. Ooh, if you want someone that's like just a pure pilot that's just doing missions and then running cargo and all that, sure, yeah, that's a great one to have. Yeah, I'd be all for that. I'd pick him up in a heartbeat. Went 0-3, so that sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cat. Do you need a hug? You need someone to wash your sorrows down with? You want an Oreo? So I'm gonna go Smurf now. Okay, that works. That works. That is a valid strategy. Oh. We're good? Okay. Gave me a little ping notification, had me worried. I'm not sure what's taking all this so long to get done, but see if that helps a little bit. Yeah, again, I haven't tested this system. I didn't do anything off stream for this specifically, so we're gonna see if this works out the way that I think it will. I've only seen a loner and starry-eyed dupe once. Yeah, it's pretty rare. The perfect interplanetary cargo man. Basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. If you can find that combination, snag it. I 100% agree. Let's see, is Tyrant still... Nope, Tyrant is on Cloud 9 with his new role. See. Who's my other mechatronic engineer? Raving, that's right. Tidying, I guess we can do tidying. Yeah, go with that. Go with that spiel for now. Alright, so we're still pretty stacked on food. Most of our stuff is completely sustainable. Minus the hatches, we just still need to get igneous rock for those, but our Pip Ranch with our Arbor Tree Farm is 100% sustainable, and we're throwing excess over here. Those take forever to die, so it's not a huge deal, but we're getting some meat from Pips. They're not best for meat. We get some meat from the stone hatches when they come over here in that little starvation box. Drecklets and Drecos are not... I haven't seen egg in a hot second. Oh, it's because the eggs are getting put over here, I think. Or they should be. You know what I did? I did such a goof. I have done such a goofy right here. It's supposed to come over here. So the reason that we haven't seen any eggs is because the eggs have been getting swiped up. And they're sitting in this conveyor loader and never coming out where dupes can actually reach it to move it into those incubators. So we end up in a situation where we can't do anything. What's with this? And where's all this going? Dirt. Oh, that was for feeding the meal lice, I remember now. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and just remove all of that, I think. Realized yokels were straight for a pilot. Oh yeah, it's pretty lame for it, not gonna lie. Hey, you know what? Just had a thought. Let me just cancel all that. We're gonna let that sit for a bit. We might have a use for all that dirt on that rail. We'll see. But I do still want this conveyor bridge to go the correct way. So, bridge. Because we want it to come over here and actually drop off the bonus phosphorite. And then we also want it to drop off those critter eggs. So now, boom, there we go. That's where literally every single one of our eggs went. Slightly annoying. So these should all be at a priority of 7. There we go. Now we can get our Draco population back up. Oh, I completely forgot to set these, didn't I? Let's see, what did I set again? It was 5 seconds, and these are each 200. Then what did I set over here? 10? There we go. Yeah, oops. Well, that's going to be a little bit of a power draw for a bit, because I made a mistake. That's okay. That's okay. I should have known. Okay. Okay, so this one, I just want to put the threshold like 90. And then... yeah, 0's fine, actually. That just kind of helps to keep this automated and controlled for the most part. Colony lacks a super duper... oh, that's right, because Mosquito died forever ago, and we don't have that digging skill anymore. That's why Tyrant was doing it, but Tyrant can't really handle it anymore. Now Meemaw was doing it over on the other end. So I guess I do need to find a replacement. Well, might as well be Meemaw, I guess. So we'll probably, well, you know what, we don't even need to do that here. We'll let Meemaw keep it for there, but that's just Abyssalite, so we'll just let it sit. Let that sit. That's fine, as is. Okay. Some grub fruit preserve, sure. Check over here again. I have not seen any pickled meal get delivered over here, so that's fun. Oh, that's right, I need to put the wall toilet back here. And then power for the party line, which is at 120. So now just make sure 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 480, 480, and then it's 520. No, 540, 520. No, 540. 540, yeah, and then 600. Ooh, that's like just about perfect if everything is running 24/7. Which hopefully it won't be. Yep, so this will still count as a mess hall. I'm gonna set that to priority 9. I need that, like, done now. Same thing with that. And here I want to deliver some suits. So that those are ready. Oh, there's already 2 suits. With a low durability. Okay. I guess we'll see what happens there now. Slowly, slowly, slowly. The oxygen situation has not improved up here for that system, unfortunately. We're still very slowly going through rust, which has given us just a constant source of iron for now, and oxygen, which I am happy about. I guess they have to go get obsidian down lower, huh? I didn't think about that. I did not think about that when I initially forced them to go get that. It's okay, though. Alright, let's come back over here. Let's just have a peek. Yeah, I think we're gonna have Mima come back long enough to handle some of this stuff. Give her her hat too. Let's have a look at our schedules here. We've got a 5 and a 4 right now, so now we have 9 duplicants for a bit. Which should be okay. But again, we want Mima to focus specifically on getting those digs done. So we're gonna increase that to like top priority. So while Mima's here, she's going to focus on digging out that stuff that we need dug up. And then we'll probably send her back on where she was. Over here we're just gonna kind of bore into that while Mima is here. I realize that Mima does not have a bed right now, which is a little unfortunate, but hey, what can you do? It's only temporary, so it's fine. It's fine. Absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. Okay. Still just waiting on that. That's taking a bit of time. Does faster pilotry also mean more fuel efficient? I think so. I think so. I don't know if it's like a huge deal. Like something that you should be dying for, but I think so. Let me cut that off for just a bit, because we're only on the one ranch right now. Okay, that looks like it's all working fine now. We can come in here and we can start. Okay, which means that we can actually allow, we can allow this. Oops. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. So we can allow that because now we can actually sustain both ranches, in theory. The only issue here is just body temperature, but that'll change when Drecos get inserted in here, because Drecos start off nice and hot. They'll eat that up pretty quick. So I'm not too worried about that. And this is still slowly going. Okay, looks like we've already filled this all up with oxygen, which is good. We just want it to pressurize it, is what I'd like to have happen, and then we can feel safer about the whole situation. Right? That's a lot of obsidian. I was gonna say, you're gonna start building it now? We're getting there. This is the most painful bit about it, is just waiting for things to get done. But we are gonna get some more obsidian down there, which will be nice and helpful. Okay. I think... It's 2152. Let's see. What could we research here? What do we want? I don't necessarily need the parallel automation. Oh, transit tubes. Duh. Duh. Should definitely have those. Don't have like a constant source of plastic right now because I lost my glossy Drecos that we had earlier, unfortunately. That kind of sucked, but... But hey, what can you do, huh? What can you do? Yeah, we're kind of in a boring spot right now where we're just kind of waiting for this system to build up so that we can see if it even works or not. That's the other thing, is that I don't know if this will work. I'm just kind of going out on a limb and saying that I think it'll work. Type of thing. So who knows, huh? Who knows? I think I can get rid of all this mealwood, to be honest with you. Although I have been using the mealwood and pickled meal to supplement stuff. I'm not seeing a lot of meat on here, actually. So most of my food is actually pickled meal right now. Which is strange. I would have thought that these would have died off by now. Makes me wonder if I need to modify this into an actual, like, evolution chamber. It'll probably catch up eventually with the meat and all that, but if I had, like, a flood chamber, that's probably how I should go, so I might need to rethink this area a bit. Because if I just did an automated flood chamber, that would just flood it every day. I probably wouldn't have to wait on all the meat, but who knows? Who knows? Alright, so that's all hooked up and willing. That's nice. I think we can just go ahead and deconstruct that ladder now. Do one tile, then we'll get a decorative item. Probably just do like a large sculpting block right there. This is what I'm thinking, then that'll give us the, hopefully, most of the morale that we need for a short trip. No problem. And then hopefully we can get some more oxygen in there for the suits and for everybody else. Nice and clean. Or as clean as we can get, I should say. Yeah. Okay, I think we need to... Just gonna deconstruct these. I'm gonna leave the filtration bit, but I need to run oxygen over here. Probably from this very same system, I would guess. Although I could just leave these. I could just leave these. Just do a ventilation bit. Yeah, just cut it straight across here. Do that. Just do like a regular gas pipe. Sandstone. This could just kind of cut across there. Yeah, they can reach that. I'm just thinking that we need just another way to get oxygen over there, so rather than just right here, and then the polluted oxygen will actually benefit from this because we can just have it over here, get it filtered, and then we can kind of go from there, is what I'm thinking. I don't know if that's like a good thought or not. I'm just kind of winging it with that particular angle right now. Oh, that needs power. Right. Got plenty of cobalt now, so we can just do some of that. And some printables. No. Not worth it right now. See, did Mima go through and dig up what we wanted her to dig? Not yet. Okay. Still a couple more spots. Okay, I'm gonna increase the priority here. Because I want to get this set up so that I don't have to worry about looking at this interior anymore. If I can. Oh, somebody finally showed up. How about that? There we go, and then it's just a matter of adding in that large sculpting block out of granite. And again, give that a priority of 8, and then we should see Omen come over specifically to fix that up. Raving? Somebody. Or is it Irisa? I can't remember who our decorator is. Who knows anymore? Yep, so that was the transit tubes. We're not ready to implement those yet, because that will involve quite a bit of plastic, but we're getting there. Okay, so that'll get built, and then again we should see Omen make his way over once it's done. Yep, he's going to decorate it. And it should be a masterwork bit. Remove conflicting buildings. Oh, can I not have... Am I able to do that? Then I could do like an airflow tile. Do that. Maybe? I guess we'll find out. Set that to a priority 8. I want to get the fridge filled up. Maybe? Beginning to wonder if my idea is even going to work there now. We will certainly find out when people wake up. Didn't realize that there was that many conflicting room types. I guess we'll see what happens. What's it saying with it? Washroom, toilet, mess table, recreation. Okay, yeah. So we just have to get rid of the toilet section, is what it's telling us. Get that first, so that hopefully they go across. Maybe. Maybe they go across it. Hoping they do. I'm beginning to wonder if they do, actually. That ladder. So then I'd like that one next, just to make sure they can actually traverse up there. Guess we'll find out. Oh, here we go. And it's now unreachable, dang it. Okay. Well, that's not good. I guess I could just not worry about the, Because now I've pretty much just removed any chance of me having that, like... bonus at all. There's a chance that I could cheese it if I nixed out like the beds and stuff, but I would rather not do that, to be honest with you. Alright, we could sacrifice hand washing, I suppose. Which means that we wouldn't need all the piping required for that. Yeah. And then it's just a matter of doing a door like right here or something, maybe just right here. Deconstruct that ladder. Yeah, I think this is the right call. And then there's a fridge full of pickled meal that should be no problem whatsoever now. I guess I don't care about removing those pipes. Those can just stay. I just want to get rid of the visible ones right now. Alright, so let's just to get it done and out of the way so I don't have to add it anymore. And then we'll put the door in. See what happens. Door's open. Oh, you are a cheeky devil, aren't you, Famous? Came in, just started using the phone. Outrageous. Would go sleep on that. All things, that's the one that you sleep at. Well, I guess if you don't have a place to sleep, that's what you do. Understandable. Alright, so now, if it's just a matter of doors placement, we just go here. And there. And then hopefully that gives us our Great Hall, which is the only thing that I really want is the Great Hall. Because I can work with that. Even if I have to skill scrub them before they initially head over, which is most likely what's going to happen. Oh, baby, we got it. Okay. So they might get some food poisoning, but I mean, at this point, I don't care. I don't care. Meanwhile, this has still been slowly getting done, but it's almost there. Part of it comes from our material choice. All of the obsidian's down at the bottom of the map, so it takes them a long time to go down and up. So I kind of shot myself in the foot with that one in particular, but at least it is going. Get some more cobalt. Just because it seems like we don't have any. So it's not building that up. No, we have some. We have some. I don't know why that's not. Oh, it's because it's priority 5. So we'll set that to a 7. To make sure this is all well and good. This doesn't actually have to be closed off either, I just realized. Man, look at that. Raving's a trooper. My hero, Raving. Again, I'm hoping that this works, because, if this doesn't work for generating the steam, we might have issues. Okay, and right now, I just realized I'm not filtering gases, so that's kind of an issue. So what we need to do is we're gonna make a vent that comes out here with insulated right there, and then we snip. This will actually allow us to start pumping this out. No problem. In fact, I'm actually going to set that to a 9 just to make sure that gets done. So we can just start pumping this out, because I think we're done inside, as far as I can tell. Yeah, this all looks like it should be pretty much good to go. So I'm actually going to be not allowing anybody through anymore. Mima is beginning to suffer the consequences of intelligence now. So that's awesome. Not much to do about that, I'm afraid. Not right now, at least. We will send Mima back to her normal home later. Went 29-2, got 2 pentas detilted. Solid. The climb begins again. Alright, we're gonna take him over here. We're gonna send Meemaw back to their original assignment. They've done plenty over here. They dug out enough for what we needed. They can now go back and not be suffering with a... Ooh, just a slickster larva. Grab that. Bye, Meemaw. Oops. Okay, hopefully that helps him get into a better mood. Probably not, but we'll see. We will see. That's good. So you're gonna go back to your main account then and continue the grind, or? Oh, good. Yeah, straight for the vent. I like it. Yeah, see, because there's a little bit of stuff in here. Not too much, though. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. though. Ooh. True. True. Maybe, and this is just me, maybe sleep would serve you better. You know what I mean? I would recommend some sleep. Just saying. If you know, if you want my advice, get a little bit of sleep, huh? That up there to 7 as well. You're right. I know. I know it sucks, because you really want to keep playing and all that, but I'm telling you, it's the right call. How's it going? It's going great, Rooney. How are you? How are you? Easy now. Really? Come on. Yeah, this is the most agonizing bit of the process. I swear. This is agony. Sheer and utter agony. Doing great? Good. Good to hear. We love to hear it. What are you up to, huh? Okay, let's see. So right now, here, we're gonna flick this on. And specifically, we're going to not allow it to go that way. Because we want to focus on over here where we have a filtration system. And we have a more immediate need for getting that oxygen up here. How much just had lunch? Ooh, what did you have for lunch? What was on the menu? Alright, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain. Did this go dormant? Nope, rising pressure. Scallops, huh? Potato scallops. Boy, oh boy. What a time. There we go. See, now we're starting to get some more oxygen mixed in with that polluted oxygen. So we'll add in both of these here and see if we can't double up a little bit. Try to get some bigger oxygen packets going through and making life a little easier. Okay. It's looking good, albeit a little slow in its current state here, but... Oh my word, please, just finish building it. Let's see, okay, we need to hook up the actual plumbing now. There we go, now we've got some water. going on through. Some random brine got in there somehow. I don't know what's up with that. Did I get rid of that? I feel like I should. I feel like that's going to be a problem. No. Hey. Oh, did I get it? I think I got it. Oh, it's just a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it won't cause any issues, right? There we go. There's some of that water. Just like we wanted. And this is closed off, so it's not going to feed it water for the time being, and that's okay. And again, we probably don't need to send water with this, but I would like to, just because I feel better just knowing that they have access to some type of water for building some of the systems that would keep them alive. That's my main thing, I guess. Gonna cancel all that. Just leave it as is. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my word, they get so close. They get so close to finishing it. Just a fumble at the end. Why'd you do that one? Why are they just randomly running in here to use that stuff? That's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Guess we have to decide who's gonna go over to that planet as well. Probably, well, I would say digging experts, but we don't have any digging experts, so probably gonna be one pilot, and then probably a fresh duplicant that has digging as a passion, so we're gonna start looking for an actual duplicant with that as a trait. Not just a shoe-in, so to speak. Oh my word, please just build it. What's going on in here? Took a little narcoleptic nap, that's fine. Why'd you run in here, though? It made no sense. Holy moly, there it is. Yep, we're just going to vacuum this out so that the only gas that should be in here will end up being steam, is the hope, is the desire at least. So we'll give that a bit before we actually start implementing this system. See, and then the other thing is that we're going to want to... Wrong way with that, didn't I? I did. I sure did. I got that one turned around. Good thing I noticed it now before we're like really trying to get into the swing of it here. And we'll just bring it down here instead, so. That's why the water wasn't coming up here to begin with. And that'll split it for a bit. Like I said, we'll just give it a full tank of liquid, because we might as well. There's no reason not to. Water's free around here, so... It's also nice that we can send water to places that might need it for their own spawns. So, okay, now we've got no gas. So we're all good. Alright, so now here we want to say... the green signal as long as we were below 240, and then below I'm gonna say 200 kilos. How did this pipe get broken already? It already broke, are you kidding me? That shouldn't have happened. Okay, well, the aqua tuner's on, I guess. Okay, it is rising in temperature. See if this works. I should probably give it a bit of time before doing all that, but I legitimately do not understand how that pipe is broken. That should not have happened. That really should not have happened. I don't know what happened with it. Alright, well. Cut that off. Alright. Run in, fix it, let the water fall down. We'll clean it up. It'll be fine. Now we're starting to get some oxygen backed up in there. That's good. Alright, so we're getting scary on the power, is what you're telling me. Okay. Try again. What do you mean cold damage? Alright, I'm not sure how it's, having cold damage right there. Oh, me must stress vomiting. That's fine. They'll be okay. I'm legitimately confused as to how this is breaking right now. From being too cold. Maybe we need to wait a little bit. until we could actually get the pipes to flow through. I don't understand why that's happening. Good old aqua tuner. Oh yeah. Hey, why are you stuck? What is up with that? Oh my goodness. Get out of there. What's wrong with you? Yeah, this might take a little bit more. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, tell me I'm not releasing steam right now. Oh, whoops. Okay. Pipe blocked. Oh. Come on. It's gonna work, I know it. Okay. Reaching a little bit better equilibrium, that's what I was looking for. Okay. It's like that. Yeah, I got a little bit of a circuit overload problem. Trying to get this working, but hopefully it does eventually work. The water's coming down now pretty cold, and we're just putting that cold water in through this, and then it's coming out being heated again over here, which we should probably just try to loop that back up here, but that would be a bit of a pain in the current way that we've implemented it right now. So we're just gonna stick with this, I think. See how it goes. Because one never knows in the end. Okay, but the temperature's getting up there. I'm not in gas. Okay, so now we should be getting steam. As long as I don't have any more power problems, which we're just gonna have, I think. That looks like we're okay, actually. I'll turn that off just to reduce some of the circuit strain. All that good. Yeah, so I think now we're pushing it. Pushing it by quite a bit, actually, I think. Oh, ha 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 ha! I found the strain. Maybe. There's freaking. There's 2-strand wire right there. That's what was really killing it. Wait a second. What? Oh, my word. Dang it. I didn't realize that was happening. Stand by a second. We had an automation grid issue. That's what was really killing it. Oh my word. Isn't that just a pain too? Alright, who's got some leeway? Mobius has some leeway. There we go. Mobius. You go dig a dat. Algae. Factory, building, ranching, farm. Nope. None of what we're looking for. Not a single bit. Doesn't that just suck? Okay, well, obviously this is going to take some time to get this to function the way that we want here, so we're just going to go... disable that stuff, and... I think it's time to move on. Alright, we're going to go ahead and save this. Okay. Woo! That was good, though. That was good. Alright, we are gonna take a quick itty bitty tiny break here. Excuse me. Itty bitty break. And when we come back, well, let's see, I'll put up a poll. So those of you on Twitch will have access to this poll. We did have Ranked League voted earlier. We might do that for a bit, but just in case we have the 2 losses, we want to have another option here. So we got Ranked League, we have Tarkov that we could do as well. Helldivers again is not on the table because my processor apparently can't stream it with OBS. Let's see, we got Ranked League, we got Tarkov. What else could we like work on here? Could do Factorio. It's been a while though. I'd have to catch up on a lot of stuff on that. Oh, right. Baldur's Gate Honor Run was one of them right there. I'll put Squad up as another one. We'll go for 5 minutes on that, so there's your poll. So if you're over on YouTube and you don't want to come over to Twitch for that, you can just type in the numbers, and I'll show the polls right here. So type in the number that corresponds to the game that you want. So League is 1, Tarkov 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Squad is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 going from the top down. And I will be right back. I'm just going to leave this up here so you guys can see it and you can make the appropriate decision. And I'm going to run to the bathroom because I have a need. And I also have to go get the baby monitor, so it all works out. And then we'll see what we're doing from there. And if nobody votes, then I get to pick. So win-win. Alright, be right back. Change of plans, lads. Little baby's awake, so I gotta go take care of her. So we're... Man, that's early. That's early, but... Little baby comes first, so... Sorry that it's gonna be over early tonight. Thank you guys for being here. I hope that you enjoyed Oxygen Not Included. I hope you picked up some tips if you're new, and... You know, maybe you got some ideas if you're a veteran and all that, too. You know, community sharing and all that. Yeah, we're going to be calling it early tonight. We will be back on Friday, just like normal. Not exactly sure what we're going to start with. We might start with Oxygen, just like we did tonight. But we might switch it up a little bit as well, too. I'm not entirely sure. But if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to us on YouTube. We're starting to kind of roll that back up. So if you want to make sure that you're, you know... notified whenever I'm live or whenever I put out a video when that's coming in the future here, then you'll have that. If you're on Twitch here, make sure that you follow if you want to keep up with us. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we're always live. 6 p.m. 1800 Mountain Standard, Mountain Daylight, Utah time. I'm comfortable telling you that. And yeah, we have a Discord as well. I will hit the Discord. It's going to be the link that is over here in Twitch. And I will copy that over to YouTube as well if you guys want that and are interested. That's there available for you. But yeah, that's it. Baby's crying up there, so I gotta go now. So, cutting it a little bit short here, but thanks. We'll see you next time.